Hello everybody, I hope you're all keeping well this lovely Sunday evening. My name is Jay and you're very welcome to Comfort the Titty. Stay for the personality. I hope you're all having a lovely time, guys. It's been a lovely weekend here. It's been nice and warm, which is always definitely a plus. Now that the summer months are, starting to kick off, right? Now that it is May, after all. So it's nice to see that the weather is, or even it's not only see but feel that the weather is treating us well, so it's actually so nice. It's so nice. Now, before I say anything, and hello to everybody in the chats at the moment, thank you very much for joining at the start of the stream. Now, before I say anything further, I'll kick off the Stream Raiders right away for this evening. There's a brand new event over on Stream Raiders, so if you guys want to take part tonight, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes time we will play the first round. So brand new season, brand new event, so that means there's lots of easy to get units and new quests and new skins and all that to capture as well. So definitely don't miss that out if you're only getting stuck into Stream Raiders or lovely community battlefield game. This is a great time to get reacquainted or even start because as I said, it's a brand new event, so getting that out of the way first and foremost. So how is everyone Sunday going, or even your weekend? It feels like forever since I've been here, but it's only been a few days because I know the Wednesday to Sunday stretch can seem like a bit of a long time, whereas if I'm streaming like normal, Sunday, Monday, and then Wednesday, it's in quick succession, but then that you have that longer break then in between. But I know now, depending on how the schedule goes with Zelda and how long how long it seems to be taking to actually finish that game or whatever, because that's going to be a massive game, right? There is a potential that I might have to stream 4 days a week to try and get some sort of progress done, but that will depend on how major that game is. Right now, although I'm not yet finished Jedi Survivor, there is definitely there's definitely a potential that game is getting close, or we're definitely getting close, at least on the main story front, which is what I'm streaming. Now, I haven't been able to play the game since the last stream, so I haven't done any side content or anything. So of course, when we start playing that in a while, we'll continue focusing on the main section, of course. And Nebe, welcome to the chats. How are you, Nebe? Hope you're keeping well. Kaiwan as well, and the twins, says Kaiwan. I modded my 2DS XL today. Very cool. I gotta figure out how to use it for Pokemon. Started playing Kirby Planet Robot, and I've modded 3 DSs before. Each time I use a different method. Well, I don't know, I'd be scared of modding one of my systems in case I broke it or something. I know modding is quite popular even jailbreaking consoles and stuff, to get free games and the like. Sounds very tempting, absolutely, but I kind of don't want anything to happen to my system at the same time, because that's a lot of money. But yeah, free games is definitely it is something to really consider. But I know that's illegal, people. That is illegal. So I cannot encourage such behavior, you know. But if you do it, then that's your business and not mine. You know what I'm saying? Shining Star, you know, it's surprisingly easy to hack your 3DS. All right. Well, I don't actually have a 3DS. I've only used my friend's 3DS. I remember years ago, I went on holiday and I knew it wasn't going to be it wasn't a holiday as such, but I knew I'd be a little bit bored on the way, so I needed something on the airplane, something to kill time in the hotel and stuff like that. So he gave me a loan of his 3DS. Now this was years ago, so that's literally the only time I used a 3DS in my life. Hey, Luke, your side. Hope you're keeping well as well. It's rainy in Paris, says Kaiwan today. Well, look, it's not always going to be rainy, which, you know, but I have to finish Have a Nice Death before Zelda. Well, you have 5 days. You have 5 days if you want to, you know, if you want to get there before Zelda releases. I think I heard actually that there was some sort of leak with Zelda, in terms of that people have been getting their hands on the game early, or even jailbreaking to get the game, which is interesting. Like, you'd swear that companies can put something to stop that from happening, some sort of lock that stops you from actually entering the game, even if you somehow obtain a copy, even if it's a physical copy. But I'm not sure how possible that is. Maybe only if it's online or something, maybe you could stop it, because, you know, you can take down servers or that type of thing. But yeah, I think I'm not sure if they can do anything. But look, it is what it is. Leaks happen. You know, people will pay big money to get leaks or stuff like that. Cloudy to grey here in Cologne, says Nebe. Jordan T. Robinson, hope you're well. I'm doing well, Jordan. Thanks very much. Hope you're doing well as well. With the eShop being taken down, I saw 0% risk, says Nebe. Oh yeah, they removed that. They removed that, right? Yeah. Your titties are illegal, says Kaiwan. A 3DS. That's what it's called in Ireland. Very, very true, because we don't, for people who don't know, we don't pronounce our H's in Ireland after a T. So most of the time anyway. Some people, we literally have to make a very conscious effort to remember to put to pronounce the H after a T. But you'll generally hear when I'm talking that I don't use it, unless I have to force myself. I have to focus on my words even more. So you'll definitely hear me saying words and you're like, huh? Is that right? It's just how we do it here. Shining says, I got my 3DS, see, done it that time, half a year ago, so I could play the other. See, there we go again. Did it again. Now I'm actually subconscious that I know that I'm trying to focus on it. 5 Skylanders games. Oh, okay. Shining Star getting through all the Skylanders. Was that series actually any good? I'm not sure if Skylanders was a good series or not. I remember when they put, I believe it was Spyro into it, and I didn't hear great things. I think it's because people were so pissed off that it's been so long at the time, you know, that they were looking for a Spyro game, and he could only be found in, you know, Skylanders, right? So that was probably most of the feedback, but I'm not sure if it actually was a good game or not. I've never played it. Pixel. All I remember actually, Skylanders, I think you had to get like the characters or something, right? So you can actually insert them into the game. Think like the amiibo type things, or something like that. So they actually can be put into the game or something. But I can't be asked to doing that type of stuff. I'm like, just give me the game. Pixel Boy, hi, remember me? Well, Pixel Boy, I do remember you now, if I don't from before. Easy Talks, hello to you. I've not heard of any of that. I would have seen it on Reddit. Have another look, Nebe. Maybe it's been updated since the last 5 minutes since you've been on Reddit. I'm sure you're quite. I'm sure you're quite. Is my music up? Let's see. I have it in my headset. So. Wait, the music wasn't. Okay, it's very low actually, so that's fine. Yeah, it should be low. Just in case, because I wasn't sure if the background music was too loud or not. But that's fine. That's fine. All works well. My workplace is going to have the game before me at this rate, and I won't be able to dodge the spoils, says Kaiwan. Well, to be honest, like, there's not going to be much spoilers within the first day or two. It's not like someone's going to finish the game on the first day. Well, never say never, right? But generally people wouldn't, I guess, finish it in one day. There's so much to do and stuff. You're not going to know all the ins and outs of how the game is done. So, and since it's a Zelda game, like, they're generally big games, so the chance of someone finishing it before you even start, unlikely, but who knows. Had a Delta 8 gummy and had a great art. Oh, an art exhibition. Well, lovely. Skylanders was amazing, said Shining. You look extra jolly. Oh, I'm a happy boy. I'm a happy boy. It's been a nice weekend. Lots of conversations, a couple of good friends along the way, good weather. What's not to like when it's good, when you're with friends, you're in a good mood, it's good weather. You have to be jolly. You just have to be jolly. There's nothing going wrong. When nothing's going wrong at the moment in your life, one of those days when nothing goes wrong, there's still time for something to go wrong, though. Dun dun dun. When you had a good week overall, and it's good times to be jolly. Hey, Eagle Blur, hope you're keeping well. Eagle Blur, that is a little bit of a freaky looking emoji that you have after my lovely unicorn. It kind of freaks me out a little bit. Blobberella. A blobber wreck. It's a bit of a freaky one. There we go, more of them. It just looks so, I don't know what to make of it. Maybe I like the Skylanders that I played, but I was also like 12. Okay, well, that's half your life ago, Nebe, more or less. So take that with a grain of salt. Mask from Mass, hello to you. Shining Star Skylanders stemmed from a Spyro game concept. It's a spin-off epilogue of the Spyro universe. 3 hours later, and someone on YouTube put all the bosses in a thumbnail. What? So they got it leaked and put all the bosses? Really? I don't know. Just stay, like, if you don't want some sort of spoiler, because I don't know, people hacked the game or they leaked it somehow and they can get the raw data and that type of stuff, like, I don't know much about hacking, evidently, or data mining or whatever, but I'd say just be very careful of the typical places like your social medias, Reddit, your forums, even potentially YouTube. Just be very careful if you want to be careful for if you want to be careful of spoilers, guys. If you don't want anything for Zelda, like, if something pops up, that's all I can say. Like, is it going to stop you from playing the game? No. Is it going to spoil your enjoyment? Maybe slightly, just very slightly. But when you're playing the game, there you go. I think the only major spoiler would be something like the ending, or I don't know, like a major character dying or something. But bosses, like usually Zelda games, they're all some sort of spirit or some guardian of some temple or whatever. They're usually nothing like too major, they're forgettable, more or less. It's usually, you kind of remember like the last boss and stuff like that, right? But unless it's like a big named character, like, oh my god, you have to fight your friend or something, or some big Zelda NPC, some character that usually is friendly or something. But then again, you might have to fight them when they're like possessed or whatever. So, I don't know. Or maybe you have to fight Zelda yourself. Dun dun dun. It's the final Zelda game ever. You kill Zelda. Spoiler alert. Working in a game center, it's a big trap for spoilers, I can imagine. You have to enjoy the moment sometimes, says Prisma. Absolutely, Prisma. Why you gotta torture us with your shirt on, says JJ. I'm not torturing anybody, JJ. I'm just having a nice time. Your thumbnail said come for the titties day for personality. I came for both. Thanks for streaming. Thank you very much, Jordan. Now the titties are still here. The titties are still here. They'll be out. Everybody knows that the titties will be out, guys. You know, it's just a nice relaxing chat getting into the stream. You know, we don't have to have full titties on display all the time. In all fairness, they mostly are, so there you go. It's not torture, it's sweet teasing. Look how tight it is. It is a tight t-shirt. The amount, oh my god, the amount of comments I've been getting today on the streets. Some people literally have like no shame. You know, they'll literally be coming up to you being like, oh my god, bro, you blah 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 blah, bro. You know, I'm like, they're being like, thanks. You know, like literally it's like, it's not the gays. It's not the gays that will say it. It's the straights that will say it. The straights will come up and compliment you. The gays just don't have the balls to do that apparently. At least in my experience, the gays don't come up and compliment you. It's the straight people that come up and compliment you. It's just how it is. How the fuck are people horny on Maine IRL? I don't understand how. Well, maybe the world is an interesting place. What a lazy Sunday, says Easy Talks. Ah, man, my Sunday's just been nice. I was out in a beer garden. I wasn't drinking, but I was out in a beer garden with some friends, just easy going. Just a lovely day here, and I was like, oh, it's time to work. They went off to a barbecue, but of course. But look, I would. It's not that I wouldn't have been welcome. It's that it's just more convenient for me to be at home right now. It's a lot easier because, you know, especially when most of them are from one nationality, sometimes you feel like you're just like, you're being a bothersome, even though I know I'm not. But it's just like, I had to work anyway, so I don't mind if I'm missing a little bit of a barbecue. It's all good. His Twitter can cure that, says Jordan. Oh, JJ knows. I give zero shits about spoilers, says Nebe. In fact, I spoil things for myself plenty of times. I wish YouTube had a spoiler censor feature so you can temporarily blacklist specific words. There's probably an extension or an add-on that you could probably get to censor words so you don't get spoilers. But there you go. Yeah, I've been warned by streamers to watch out. What I did see is Zelda trying to resist a new Ganon in a YouTube movie. Eagle Blur. Well, are you sure that was a YouTube movie where Zelda was trying to resist Ganon? I'm thinking that could be a different type of movie right there as well. So you never know what you could have unlocked. If the amount of Ganon memes and Ganon photos and fan art and new videos, you know, that have been popping up over the last couple of weeks, if that's anything to go by, you know, you never know if it's real or not. You never know. People are very creative. I don't mind game mechanic spoilers for an RPG. I would have liked to know before that enemy's level scale. Yeah, like some like level enemy level scaling can be a bit polarizing. Sometimes it works really well for the game, but then other times it just seems off, because when it comes to when it comes to RPGs in general, level scaling, it keeps the challenge up all the time, which is good. But one of the main satisfactions of an RPG is the progression, that your character is getting stronger as you get more equipment, items, abilities, levels, things like that, right? But if all the enemies scale along with your power level or your level or however it is decided, sometimes you just feel like you kind of feel it's pointless because it's just the challenge is there, so that's always good. They're not too easy, maybe, but you might feel like you're not getting the progression that you thought you would just because, you know, they're all leveling up. I remember that actually happening in, like, my first time ever experiencing that was in Final Fantasy VIII, and enemies level up as you level. So literally, if you level too high, it can definitely make the end game a little bit more harder. So, you know, you could definitely have strategies where you try and level up as little as possible. Now, it doesn't make the enemies super hard or anything, but it definitely, you know, keeps, you know, some enemies can be a bit harder than others, like, you know, like Omega and stuff like that. But that's the first time I've ever actually experienced it, and I know like MMOs and stuff do it quite often too. But yeah, it's one of those things. Sometimes it works, sometimes you know, it's hard to kind of hard to say if it's right for the game sometimes. Father of Flames, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Largest shirt in Ohio, says Father of Flames. The hets are not okay. Those straighties, says Eagle Blur. I don't compliment people because I think I would disturb them. Really, Easy Talks. Usually a compliment would make someone smile. If they're comfortable in receiving compliments, that is. I don't know, guys. Is there anyone here in the chat at the moment that doesn't know how to feel when they get a compliment? Like, you don't know how to react. You're like, should I say thank you? Or do I just look at them and be like, why are you talking to me? or do you just get completely like, you know, do you get completely like shy? Or, you know, is there anyone here that just who can't receive a compliment? And if you can't, let me know what you usually, either how you react or how you're thinking in your head. Like, what do I do? You know, does he want something for me? You know, let me know. It could be interesting to see the reactions of, and you never know, like, depending on how you respond here in the chats, I'm sure there'll be some people who'll definitely be like, okay, finally, I'm not alone here, someone's also the same as me, you know. So let me know in the chats if you find it hard to receive a compliment, and if that is the case, tell me how your mindset is, or maybe how your reaction is. Like, do you freeze? Do you just kind of look, you know, do you just look at them kind of strangely, or you get bothered, or you go into like overthinking mode? It's like, what do they want? Like, are they trying to sell me something? You know, are they trying to catch me off guard? You know, let me know. It'll be interesting to see your comments on that, and I'll read them out in just a moment as well. Easy Talks, I don't, so that comes from, because Easy Talks says I don't compliment people because I think I would just disturb them. Thick Daddy Blue, hello to you, and Doodle Happy Davis, how are you as well, my man? Father Flames, yes we do, with our hearts, only with our hearts. Father Flames, yes I do. I'm currently in the middle of playing Jedi Survivor, thinking of the previous game. So I'm currently in the middle of that. We'll be playing that in a little bit, and on Friday then, on the release, I'll be playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. A couple of weeks after that, we'll be playing some Diablo 4. A couple of weeks after that, we'll be playing Final Fantasy 16. So pretty much a lot of new games in the lineup over the next 2 months. So there's a lot of gameplay to be done on the channel. So, but we generally don't, unless it's generally I like to start the stream up just chatting and having a good time with the community before we jump into gameplay. Now, once again, guys, if you want to join in with our lovely game of Stream Raiders, it's currently loading up in the background. There's 7 minutes left, so feel free to get in your units for the first battle of the first new event tonight, and definitely check out the quests and stuff like that that to help you even power level and get some new goodies along the way. The first quest is just put down 5 units, so it's very straightforward. But yes, so new event on Stream Raider, so it's a very good time to get lots of units leveled up, or even new units entirely in skins. So if you've never played before, it's a very simple to play browser battlefield game that we like to play every single stream, and every 30 minutes we have a new battle. Every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and we play this every single stream. Now you can also play it with any streamer that also has it in their background, so yeah, a little bit of fun along the way while we're chatting or while we're gaming, and I put it on the screen nearly all the time when we're playing it too. But the first level is always piss easy, but after that it will definitely ramp up. Okay, oh my god, Jay, you should cosplay Rehydrated Ganon. Is that the name? Rehydrated Ganon, is it? Now that he's all buff, it's going to be rehydrated. Look, I'm gonna change into my tank top in just a moment, because I'm actually getting quite hot. Yes, guys, I'm very hot, aren't I? Yeah, it's really fucking hot. Jay doesn't like to wear too much clothes, especially when he's sitting in front of multiple heat sources at the moment, from lights and, computers and screens and all this stuff literally all around me. I'm surrounded by different devices that produce heat, so I get warm really easily. So yes, tank top time in just a moment, but let's first catch up with some of your comments. So once again, guys, if you're just joining the stream for tonight, you're very welcome. We asked a very simple question in the chat just about 2 minutes ago, so if you want to join in the conversation, the topic is, do you find it hard to receive compliments? And if you do find it hard to receive compliments, if you so wish, let me know what's going through your head when you get a compliment, or maybe if there's a physical change, like a physical reaction, you get guarded, or you're thinking in your head like, what does he want from me? Why would he say that to me? It's like, what does he want? What's he trying to get me to buy? There's a reason behind it. I need to know, so let me know if you find it hard to receive a compliment, and maybe the thought process, or maybe a physical change, or else maybe you love getting compliments. Like I always thought that people would just love getting compliments, but genuinely some people just don't know how to handle a compliment. It's like, thanks, random stranger or something, but let me know. Pixel Boy, you would make a perfect human version of Hulk. We'll get on that. I'll be the Irish Hulk, Pixel Boy. Or Bavadness, hi Jay, you're even hotter today. I am very hot right now, or Bavadness, thank you very much for noticing. I'm fucking roasting. It's like, seriously, it's only like 15 degrees outside, 15 degrees Celsius, that is. Fahrenheit, people, you'll have to Google whatever the hell that is. I don't know, times it by 3 or something. I can't remember the exact formula on this stuff, but it's probably 4 times, I don't know. But you Fahrenheit people, you'll have to Google 15 degrees in Celsius. I can't do all the calculations in my head that fast. Actually, I need to find out what the exact calculation is. There is an easy way to do it, I just can't remember it off the top of my head right now. But yes, so it's only like 15 degrees outside. I have lots of heat sources in front of me, and I'm just like, so I'm going changing into my tank top after I read a couple of your lovely comments regarding this. So okay, let's start off, people, with what some people say about receiving compliments. So once again, can you receive a compliment? Do you find it hard to receive compliments? And if that is the case, then what's your reaction, your thought reaction, or it's even a physical change in your well-being? Okay, so Shining Star also says, yeah, he looks really warm. Should probably lose a layer or 2. Okay, Nebe says, yes, that's me. I say thank you. Soup Simon, hi, good looking man. Hello, Soup Simon. Eagle Blur says, I say thank you and compliment back. Also, Eagle Blur, do you find that if someone compliments you, that you need to find a compliment within them? Like, you're scanning them being like, like there's like, oh, you're I don't know, damn, you're looking good today, and you're scanning them, being like, I like your shoes. Or something like that. I don't know what to say. You know? Please state your intentions, says Nebe. Shining says, if someone compliments me, I get concerned. Why they're lying? Why they're lying? Why do you think they're lying to you, Shining Star? Kaiwan says, I do not know to, like, thank you, but get embarrassed, says Kaiwan. Hey, Pyro. How's my lovely Pyro? Prisma says, too shy to react properly when complimented. Sing and flex at the same time, says Soup. I'll get to that one, man. More like, what's the trap? What's the trap? What's going on here? Easy Talk says, sometimes I deny compliments or make an excuse to explain they are wrong. And then you stare. God. Regarding the rehydrated Ganon comment, rehydrated, relaxed, moistened, in their lane a piece. Doodle Happy Davis says, yeah, in the early teasers this showed, this is about Ganon again. Yeah, in the early teasers this showed us Mummy Ganon, and that's what that's when the rehydrated Ganon hype began all those years ago. Ah, okay. Hey, Scrambled. Scrambled says, I get embarrassed when I get compliments. The shirt is too tight. Soup Simon, girls give me compliments, but I feel nothing and don't know how to answer them. Okay. Just, I don't know. Imagine them in their underwear. Which will probably freak you out. Do you know what they used to always say, you know, if you ever feel embarrassed in public speaking and stuff, you know, or maybe even if you have to stand up in the meeting room and you have to say your piece or whatever, and you know, the old expression was just imagine everyone in their underwear. That doesn't always help. Definitely not. Sometimes you just don't want to see what someone looks like in their underwear. But of course, that's not exactly, you know, you don't take it word for word for what that means. It's pretty much just, look, imagine them in their underwear just so you don't, you know, so you just feel more relaxed about the whole thing. But then you imagine yourself in your underwear talking in front of them, feeling like an equal maybe, but no, it just doesn't work. Fahrenheit disgusting. Divide by 5 times 9 and add 34. Shining Star, that's just too much math in like such a quick short space. It's just, no, just everyone just go to just talk to me in degrees Celsius. This Fahrenheit's nonsense is just nonsense. Nebe says, I'm oblivious to compliments. Scrambled Legs is so weird because I never get compliments, so when I get one I'm like, oh, that's cool. You're looking good today. Oh, that's cool. Eagle Blur, you can also thank someone for the compliment. That's a compliment. Yeah, that's generally what I do, like, because the compliment is literally them. Well, it's not obliged, it's not obligatory that you send a compliment back, although generally you probably feel better for being able to give them a compliment back, but definitely there's no obligation. Like, usually thank you, you know, or whatever is usually is probably the most common thing, right? Jay, I have a question. If you're a porn star, what site you work? I'm not a porn star, so I don't have a website that I work as such. However, if you do want to see a more fleshy nature and a more stripped back, laid back Jay, there is a certain avenue for that, but I'm by no means a porn star. At least I wouldn't call myself one anyway. Could I be one? Absolutely. Do I want to be one? No. Just being honest. Surprise subtext, I personally don't receive compliments well. I don't normally receive positive comments to begin with, but when I do, I just say thank you. Sometimes when I get comments, they are there's ulterior motives behind them, so I normally think they're lying or want something from me. Yeah, that's almost why I was putting why I was putting those examples into my, well, in as an example of replies that people can think, because sometimes if you get a compliment, people just think that you're after something. There is an ulterior motive to why they're saying it, but sometimes they're just like, probably most of the time there isn't. Some people just, if they see something, they can just say it. Other people would feel embarrassed just to say it, or they have to be drunk to say it, or I don't know, they have to be a lot more comfortable to say it, Like, I generally don't go out of my way to compliment people, as in, like, I'll just stop in the street and just be like, whoa, 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 you are stunning. Like, it's very rare that I'd do that. There has been actually times that I've done that, but that wouldn't be just on the street. That would be, in a festival or something like that. I guess it's, it's just a bit of a different place. But some people literally go out of their way just to stop you on the street and be like, man, I find, as I said, like, that happened to me so many times today. And I was wearing this, and I was in trousers as well. So it wasn't exactly that I was showing flesh. It's just that you can see my shape. Obviously, I'm walking down the street, you see my bazongas in front of me, and men are just like, man, it's like, and as I said, it's always straight men. It's always the straight men. The gays never say anything. The gays just look. They look and they judge. Or thirst, I don't know. I don't get the gays, I get the straight still for some reason. Don't confuse compliments with flirting though, says Eagle. Well, yes. There is a fine line. Easy Tuck says, compliments between gays in certain situations are completely empty and are just said because. Yeah, well, that can happen both, not just in the gays, but I definitely can understand. Jay, you're sweating, stop torturing yourself. When I compliment, I do it because I genuinely like their dress or something, says Shining. Then just leave. Since I was probably already super busy with something. Yeah, like, to be honest, guys, although this is not a compliment, okay, but this is an important lesson, I have to say this, but although it is not a compliment, the thing is, we never know exactly what is going on in someone else's life. We don't know, from all these strangers, these random people that we just pass by on the street every single day. We have no idea about their lives, what they're going through. They could be having the best day of their life. They could be having absolutely the worst day of their lives. And although it's not a compliment, even such a simple little act as hi, or just some sort of acknowledgement, can change their entire perspective of the entire day. So it doesn't always have to be a compliment. However, a compliment in itself, like, let's say you had this, let's say you saw someone, let's just say it's a female, okay, I don't know, maybe you have a really good eye for fashion or something, and you just saw this girl, and and she, I don't know, she seemed a bit down, or she was just kind of doing her own thing, and you went out of her way to be like, damn, that dress is amazing, you look so good in it, well done. Do you know what type of effect you could have on her? She will literally be beaming, happy, fucking smiling for the next probably 12 hours, It's those small little acts of kindness. There doesn't always have to be an ulterior motive behind it, but some people are just find it easier to compliment people, other people don't, and that's fine. For example, I found it when I visited the USA last year. I was in Miami, and the amount of people that would compliment, like, I don't know, maybe it's just Americans, I'm not sure, but I heard it a lot more in America than I would here, for example. But people just seem to be, at least at least the people that did anyway, and it was quite a large number in comparison. Once again, comparing here, the American people just seem to be a lot more open about how they feel. They definitely Yeah, they're definitely not afraid to open their mouth. That's what it seems to be anyway. Now, once again, I'm just on a holiday, for, well, a bit of an extended holiday to be fair, but but I got so many people just saying really nice things, even to one of my very good friends, like, just stopping and just complimenting, and I'm just like, I just found it a bit strange at first because it was a lot more often that, let's say, I'd be used to if I was just walking down the street in Ireland, for example, or blah blah blah. So I was just going, people are really nice here, or well, they can be. Obviously, I know there's a lot of crazy people, but let's go beyond that. But yeah, like, I found with Americans, they seem to be very, they just seem to vocalize themselves a lot more often. But I don't know, once again, was this just people who just seem to vocalize themselves a lot? I don't live in America. Once again, I just visited for a few weeks. But yeah, I just found it interesting. But just a compliment in itself, not everyone, of course, as I can see, and obviously we see it in the chat, not everyone can take a compliment, as we're seeing. Because they believe there could be some sort of ulterior motive, or they just become shy, or they don't know how to handle it, or they're just like, thank you, I think it's just something it takes time to get used to. Whether it's coming from a good place or not, whether there is an ulterior motive or not, just say thank you and just I don't know, smile, or just take the compliment. It doesn't matter if it's genuine or not. Just you look good today. Manifest it in your head, let it linger there and be like, yeah, I do look good today, thank you, yeah, I do. Just whether it's true or not, just fucking ride that positivity wave and just enjoy it. Whether you feel like you need to compliment someone back or not, that's on you, of course. Scramble says, how do I feel about compliments? I don't think I could handle the type of compliments you get. Yeah, I get quite a number of interesting sentences, dialogues put my way. Sometimes I laugh my ass off because it's just hilarious. To be honest, some people say the strangest, but they're also funny in a way too. Like, some people get very creative. Let's say people are very creative with compliments. Sometimes I get a compliment and I don't know exactly how to take it, because it's just maybe how it's worded, or just but generally speaking, I just it just puts a smile on my face. I'm just genuinely thank you, and I just smile and I just continue walking on down the street with my friends or whatever the case may be. But it definitely puts you. It definitely elevates your mood, even if it's only for a few seconds. Just a temporary high type thing. Like, it's just, okay, and then you're back down after, once you get back into a conversation with your friends or whatever. But I remember when I first started getting compliments, I definitely was like, I don't know how to react to these. But I guess as I got more used to it, because generally my compliments have always been on my body, especially after working out, and that felt good, because when I started working out, like, I was quite thin, like I had a pretty average thin body, so getting compliments that my physique was definitely forming, that obviously gave like a nod, gave like a signal that I'm doing something right. So that if anything, these type of compliments definitely helped progress me even further, being like, okay, I'm doing it right, okay, that's great, take it in a positive way and just roll with it. But yeah, I can honestly say anytime someone gives me a compliment, I'm genuinely thankful, because there's a lot of hatred in the world. There's a lot of craziness in the world. So if all it takes is one person just to break that hatred. Now, I don't get much hatred, thankfully, but I'm just saying in general, there's a lot of hatred in the world. And, you know, we all have bad days. So just someone taking the time out of their day, whether it's by text message on social media, or whether it's here on chat, or whether it's actually in person, you know, it's nice. It's nice to see that positivity, you know? So I'm always genuinely grateful when someone says it. So as I said, sometimes I laugh because of how they phrase it, or how, you know, like for example, today there was a couple of guys like while I was walking down, you know, they start flexing at me and blah blah, they start asking me questions while I'm also trying to get somewhere with my friends, and it's just funny how some Irish people talk and how they phrase things, you know. But I'm always genuinely thankful. I don't take it for granted, because I don't expect compliments. Like, I don't expect anything in life. I guess the only things, to be a little bit morbid, I've said this before, the only guarantees in life is death and taxes, right? So so you're never guaranteed, or you should never take for granted or expect compliments. It's like, if you get them, awesome, but I don't fish for them. Like, I don't be like, oh no, I don't feel, you know, I'm ugly today, and then you're waiting. Did you ever see that on Facebook? I don't know, like, you might have saw this in memes and stuff and before. Like, let's say there's this someone just writes on Facebook, just puts a Facebook status, and it's like, oh, I'm feeling sad today, and then, you know, you'll have all their friends coming being like, oh my god, you're amazing, oh my god, and, you know, then you'll just get a wall of compliments just to kind of bring up your mood. I'm sure you've seen it. Surely you've seen it on some friend's status, or at least in a meme, that someone will literally just write, oh, I'm feeling shit right now, I'm feeling sad or whatever, and then it's just like wall of positivity after that, like da 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 da. Yeah, a bit kind of like attention, of just getting the attention whore or something like that. Now, they could be genuinely sad, but like, if you're genuinely sad, you usually don't post a fucking Facebook status about it. You know, you handle it and you deal with it without needing to be like, I'm sad, let's write this on a post message so everyone knows that I'm sad, you know. But that's what I'm on about. Some people are just, yeah, some people fish for the compliments. You know, I'm not like that. If I get one, awesome, I feel really grateful, I'm thankful for it. If I don't get them, I don't expect them, so it doesn't bother me. Getting a compliment doesn't make me feel lesser or greater, you know. It's just nice when you get them. So I like to think I can handle them very well. But once again, I do laugh at them sometimes, because I get some very interesting compliments, or comments even. So you can probably only imagine sometimes what's in my DMs, guys. I'm sure you can only imagine what my inbox is like. And just in case, if you ever message me on social media and you never got a reply from me, it's probably because I didn't see it, because I do get a lot of messages in my social media, in my DMs, and I just don't have time just to go through everything. I literally, how I do it is that I usually go into my inbox, I pick a couple of unread messages that I haven't talked or interacted with someone before, just a few, generally on a daily basis, and I'll just, generally if it's a question, I try and answer it, but if it's more like hi, it's usually a straight ignore, because what am I going to do? Hi, how are you? I'm good. This is not a grinder chat. I don't have time for that shit. So if someone's going to message me on social media, say something. Don't just go hi. Oh, and don't be those people that like try and phone call you. That is so weird. It's so weird when people try and ring you on social media. It's like, why would you do that? Why do you even think that's acceptable? That's just freaky. It's weird. It's weird. Luckily, I don't see them. I only get the missed call, but like, obviously I don't allow phone calls to go through my social media. I don't allow a notification to pop up about it. But it's just so weird. Imagine random person on the internet. Like, most of us probably don't like to receive calls. Full stop, period. Right? So imagine ringing someone completely random on the internet that you've never talked to before. They don't know who the hell you are. And you're just going to be like, I'm just going to give him a phone call. Nah! Who does that? It's weird. Stop it. It's so weird. Okay, Stream Raiders. Now I'll get to the other comments in just a moment, guys. But let's just quickly do the first battle. This is a nice quick battle there. Just only 4 units just to get the ball rolling for today. Thank you everyone for joining in. Nice quick battle to start off with. But even whether it's an easy battle or whether it's an absolute deadly impossible type battle, it doesn't really matter so much because we get lots of, well, you guys get lots of scrolls and you get your quests done. So congratulations to those people on getting some extra goodies. And of course, now that there's a battle pass back again, you get some extra goodies when you level up on the battle pass. So just keep coming into the battles and just keep tipping away. And the enemies will get, look at the change from like 4 or 5 enemies to an entire map full. Pretty much all the upper now is done. Now we have a bit of an encounter on our hands, so it's like, oh, we're just going testing the waters. Now it's like, boom, here you go. So if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, guys, click on that link and get ready for a pretty big battle in the next 30 minutes. Remember, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit on the board, so feel free to join in and we'll take it from there in 30 minutes time. All right, let me get back to some of the comments there. Shining Star says, I take opportunities to make people happy. That's really nice. Example, why I was in the cafe in school years ago. I heard a girl in the background say, get home and put makeup on. And I ask her, you don't wear makeup right now? Answer is no. And I say, I thought you looked so pretty already. Well, that's nice, Shining. True, the gays always looking thirst, says Eagle. Whenever I see someone cute IRL, I'm too scared to say anything to them. Well, I think that happens to a lot of people. They don't know how to approach someone that they find attractive. Easy Talk says, I don't usually compliment a gay guy because I'm afraid they would take it as flirting. I'm gay and I don't think I can tell the difference if I get a compliment. Okay, fair enough. Hey, Evil Dark Lady, I'm doing well. How are you doing, Evil Dark Lady, in capital letters? How are you doing, Evil Dark Lady? How is life going, my dear? How has your week been? Bomber Canuck, hello to you, Bomber. In Jay's case, I would definitely, but I also would like to have the courage to tell him, says Kaiwan. Canadians seem to be classed as always polite and diplomatic. That's how it comes across. It always comes across that Canadians are so friendly, with a good health system or something. I don't know how true that is. You probably do have a good health system, but I'm sure you can't all be as polite and friendly as they say. That's like Ireland. We have a lot of friendly people here, but trust me, there's lots of not so friendly people here either. There's some words I could use, but I'd rather not. But in general, we are nice, friendly people. But you know, you do get the scumbags in every nation that you go to. So don't judge based on the scumbags. Take it as a general. But Ireland, Irish people are generally very friendly. So I'd imagine if the reputation that Canada has, it would be, you know, it could be very similar on a polite and level. Just popping in to say hi, gotta carry on with my day. Need Bomber's gone before he can even tell me. Enjoy it, Bomber, if you're still here. Is it normal to feel closed most of your life, especially at work? You just work with a stony face and people ask why you're sad, but it's like this is normal state for me and I'm like this most of the time. No, like a lot of people just distance themselves at work. They treat work with work. They don't want to make friends. They go there to do their work and get the hell out of it. Some people use work as a big social event just to help them through every day, but everyone's different. So just because you might not be the most interactive person or most talkative person in your workplace doesn't mean anything's wrong. Just everyone has a different attitude. Some people just literally just want to fucking do their work and get out. You know, they're not here to like make friends with the office. Like, I'm sure most people don't want to meet for drinks after work, you know. You might separate work life from your personal life and in every regard, so you don't hang out with work friends. Whereas other people, they'll join the workplace, they'll make a lot of work friends, they'll organize all these nights out and hanging out with them and getting to know them. Just everyone's different. I don't think there's anything wrong with just keeping to yourself at work, you know? At least, at least, you know, if they have nothing against you, then they can't say anything to you. Like, for example, let's say you went out to a staff night out, an employee night out, and let's say some of your co-workers got absolutely pissed drunk, absolutely wrecked themselves. Like, what do you think is going to be the talk in the office on Monday or whenever the next workday is? It's going to be the people who, you know, got pissed and just absolutely wrecked themselves. Whereas if you just keep to yourself, no one can really say anything to you, because you're not, you know, you're just keeping to yourself. Scrambled Leg says, Jay be like, guys, I'm sad. Jay's chat, your titties are big. Guys, I'm sad. That's do you know, actually, that just me actually just touching my lovely boobies there just reminded me of that scene in Mean Girls. It's like, there's like a 30% chance for rain, you know, and it's already raining. Yeah, I'm her. I want to be her. She's my spirit animal. The questionable comments are the ones that scare me about getting bigger. I don't know what I would do. Just enjoy it. They're funny, Scramble. Trust me, do it. It's fun. It happened to me too. It's weird. Would you tap a button called Call Beyonce? No. Why the hell would I want to talk to Beyonce? And I don't mean that in a negative way. Like, what the hell do I say to her? If I just had a phone call, I could literally just pick up Beyonce and be like, what do you say? Hey, bae, how you doing? How's your week, girl? Like, what the fuck are you meant to say to her? How's the new album? How's the tour? What do you say? It's weird. Just don't. You don't call Beyonce. And you don't call me either. Unless you know Beyonce, you do not call Beyonce. You know, probably even Jay-Z doesn't want to call Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? So if Jay-Z probably doesn't want to call Beyonce, you most definitely probably shouldn't. Not probably should, just shouldn't call Beyonce. Just leave her alone. Leave Beyonce alone. And that's literally the same with me. We're going to go right back to delete Britney alone. I don't care how old that meme is. We're bringing it back right now because that's literally how I feel when people randomly try to ring me on Instagram. It's like, leave Jay alone. I would like to phone call the twins. Where's my... Damn it, I don't even have my phone here. Where... It's over there somewhere. I don't even have my phone next to me. I can't even... I was going to do a bit, but... No, I can't. Don't worry, when I go into my tank top in a minute, we can do the bit. Best chance you get to call Beyonce, worst chance, nothing. Best chance, like literally, I still wouldn't. If there was literally a button on my desk right now to call Beyonce, I would not call Beyonce. I would not know what to say to her. Simple as that. I don't know the woman. She doesn't know me. It would be literally the most awkward phone call conversation you'd ever have. So I'd rather not do that. That if I knew her, that'd be a different story. Then I would call Beyonce, because I can call Beyonce. Evil Dark Lady J, I feel like you're such a sweet and such a cuddle person. I am. Evil Dark Lady, you know exactly who I am. I'm a very sweet and definitely I'm a cuddler. Swedish people are friendly, says Shining, just more introverted or shy. Okay. I wonder, is that because actually I wonder why that is. I'm kind of wondering maybe it's because, I don't know, it gets very snowy in Sweden and you just kind of stay indoors a lot or something. I don't know. That's how I always kind of imagined the Finns. When I say Finns, I mean Finland. Finnish people. Finnish people come from Finland. Just in case some people didn't know who Finns were. That's how I always imagined Finnish people. They're nice, they're friendly, but they're shy and introverted because they stay in most of the year because it's snowing. And that's just it. So that's pretty much it. I don't know how accurate I'd be with that statement, but There we go, anyway. How the fuck people be working in an office? Like, what do you even fucking do? You sit down and you stay on your computer, or you make phone calls or answer phone calls. That's kind of how an office works. I worked in an office for like 5 years. I worked in different roles. I even worked in management. I even managed an office. So I definitely know a few things about office and office management and how it's run. But basically, you sit down at your desk like the number that you are, because all you are is a number on a gigantic spreadsheet for payroll so they can pay you. You sit down, you do your work, and then you leave. That's it. That's all you do. 8 hours a week, 8 hours a week, 8 hours a day for 5 days a week. That's pretty much it. You look at your computer, you answer questions to your clients, or you're on phone calls, or whatever it is. So that's it. That's your office. That's pretty much most office people anyway. Some might have a little bit more fun, but that's pretty much it. Just, I know there'll be some, like, luckily I never worked in an office that had cubicles, because that would just be torture. Like, I'm sure you've seen movies, if you've never experienced an office with cubicles, I'm sure you've definitely seen movies where people are literally like in a box, they're in a cubicle, and then there's like rows and rows and rows of just cubicles. So you have your little space in your box in a row in this big office, and you're literally just another number in the system that they can replace anytime they want. Do you feel insignificant and unworthy yet? That's office work, people. It's true. I don't give a shit what you say. That it's true. It's so true. Now, if you're in a small company, if you're in a small startup, or just you know, it's a small company, then you're not a number. You actually have a name. You have recognition. You do have a lot of responsibility, and people actually talk to you. But when you're in a gigantic corporation, you are literally just a number, unless you are high up in management, like an executive or something. But people will probably still just call you the boss, or the boss's boss, or whatever. You probably still don't have a fucking name unless you're like the CEO or something, and even at that you'll just be like, oh, the big boss is here or something. But that's pretty much it. Okay, going to bed, maybe sad mood will go away. Damn, I need music. Music is a great therapy, my friend. Music is an amazing way to get rid of sadness. Put on some music to either A, reflect your mood, or put on music to B, get you into the mood that you want to be. Works great. So you can either give in and be in that mood, or you can try and get out of it. Either way can work. It really depends on how your mind is and just how you are as a person. So I can't say which is the best for you, but up to you, my friend. But we all have hard days, we all have sad days. Soup Simon. But best of luck either way. Sounds like the beginning of Stardew Valley, says Aid. I agree on that. Shining Star, the girl that could predict the weather, Karen, was the same girl that played the daughter in Mamma Mia. Was she? Did not think that at all. I would tap a button called Call J. Well, maybe at least you know me a little bit, so like it wouldn't be so weird to give me a phone call. But you know, you know me for quite a while, so that's a little bit different. But you know, if you didn't know the person, it'd be weird, right? It's like, okay, for people who still don't understand, imagine going on a dating app, okay? Let's say Tinder, Grindr, whatever your poison of choice is. And there's literally a phone call button. You never chatted to the person before. You probably can't even see. They're just a blank profile. Yeah, it's one of the blank ones just to make it worse. And there's literally call person. Do you literally just call them? Video conversation with them? Or just phone call them? What do you say? What do you say? That's literally, it's pretty much the exact same as ringing Beyonce. You have no idea what to say. As Scramble says, I know Beyonce, but I don't think she knows me. I think that's pretty much 99.9% of people who know Beyonce, but she doesn't know me. That's literally going to be that's going to be lyrics in her next song, probably. So, Scrambled Legs, I'd copyright some, I'd copyright that ASAP. Then sue her when she tries to take your work. That's called plagiarism, my friend. Louise, New York. Hello, Louise. Hope you're keeping well. Happy Sunday to you, man. Cuddly, huh? Ayo, hit me up with your mom's credit card number and the 3 little digits on the back. Why my mother? I thought you would have wanted my father's credit card. Are the Finns those water bitches from Zelda? Oh my god. Working in AutoCAD on the computer, says Soup. AutoCAD's actually a very good program. I actually have a friend who works in that. Scrambled Legs. I actually worked. When I was younger and I was doing one of my courses in school was in mechanical engineering, and we'd use AutoCAD. It's a good program. Scrambled Legs. Imagining you at the computer using your titties to type on the keyboard. I've done that. There's a video on TikTok exactly like that. Says Scrambled. Eagle Blur. I've had a Finnish roommate, says Eagle. Do you want to, Eagle Blur, do you want to like add to this? Jay in a cubicle will be like Mr. Incredible. Oh man, the feels. That type of work is unnatural. Well, look, some people would say having computers is unnatural, right? Like we'd be called witches or something if this was like 200 years ago. Like an affront to nature. Jax the Queer. Hello, Jax. How's the titties grown? Lots of love. They are doing well, my man. Front and center. Or due to specifications and counting massive ordering items like support tees, bends, etc. It's just that's all officey stuff, man. It's all officey stuff. It's all inventory. Bosses don't look at you, says Eagle. Yeah, they wouldn't. Why would they? They'll only give you maybe a brief recognition if you're like employee of the month or something. But outside of that, meh, you're just a number. They don't give a shit. A therapist would have an absolute field day explaining the dynamic between me and you, says Nebe. Dear God, that's so true. That's pretty much what Omegle is, says Scrambled. What? That you can randomly oh no, God no. I might as well. What was that, guys, what was that chat room called? Is it chat roulette? Is that the one I'm thinking of? I've never used it. I don't know, is it still a thing, but it used to be a thing if it still isn't a thing. But literally like it's kind of the same thing, that if you just randomly ring someone who you never talked to before, I think it was called chat roulette. You had like, you had your video camera on, and then you're just randomly going into conversations with God knows who. That's literally what it would be like giving someone a phone call on Instagram that you follow, that you've never interacted with. They don't know who you are. You might or might not know them that long. You might have literally just saw their profile and goes, oh, I'm gonna ring him. Whatever. That's Omegle. Omegle is the same thing. Yeah, but I think there was a chat roulette as well, wasn't there? That was something like that. I'm thinking it was called chat roulette. I just never used it. But I've seen memes and stuff like that. Hey Chaos. Hope you're keeping well, man, after your lovely holiday. Welcome back, man. Soren, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, what if Beyonce called you? Then I'd be like, why are you calling me? Who are you? I don't have time for you, Beyonce. No, of course not. If Beyonce called me, I'd be like, well, hi. Because one, I'd be like, is this really Beyonce? You'd be skeptical. There'd be of course you're going to be skeptical. Like, you're not going to be like, oh my God, hi Beyonce. You're going to be like, is this some AI bot kind of impersonating voice thing, Who knows? But if Beyonce rang you, like, and she was like, hey Jay, I was watching you on Twitch the other day. I just thought, I don't know, she got me a compliment or something. And then I like reached out and got your information or whatever. I'd still be like, huh? You'd be kind of like, huh? What do you say? Thanks? Thank you so much? I don't know. How do you react? I don't know. It would be really cool. It would be really cool if any celebrity, someone who and you admire, or you'd think they're cool people, or they slay. It would be very cool if you just got a phone call, or else it doesn't even have to be a phone call. Imagine if it was just a DM. Okay, so guys, imagine you logged into Instagram. All right, imagine if you just logged into Instagram. You went into your inbox, you checked your unread messages on, you have 2 inboxes, right? Well, it depends on how you have your account set up. I have 3 inboxes. You have your primary, the people that you follow and people you want in the primary. You have your unread, and then you have your hidden. And I guess technically you have a 4th one, which is like even ultra hidden or whatever, that they think it's like a spam inbox or something, which is not always accurate. But imagine you went into your unread inbox, right? And you had, I don't know, like Beyonce's account saying, hey man, love your work. I was watching you for like 5 minutes last night while you were playing insert video game. I thought you were funny. Like, what the hell do you say to that? Like, you're like, do you screenshot it? And then do you send it to all your friends? Be like, guys, Beyonce just messaged me. Like, what do you do? Do you take like 10 hours to respond, being like, okay, I have to literally come up with like the most amazing reply ever, because this is my moment. I've been summoned by Beyonce. She knows who I am now. I don't know. What do you say? I don't have a fucking idea. I think though, what I would, if I saw someone in person, I think I'd react normally. Like, I wouldn't be like, oh my God, I wouldn't be that type of person anyway, no matter who the hell it is. Doesn't matter to me. I don't get like that. I've met celebrities. I have never acted like that. I was very polite to them, very respectful. Not naming names. But I've always just been very polite. Because at the end of the day, Beyonce or not, they're just another human being. Yes, they have a lot of power. Yes, they have a lot of influence. Yes, you've seen them, you've heard them, whatever the case may be. Yes, they're multimillionaires or billionaires or whatever the hell they are. But at the end of the day, they are just another human being who exists on this planet just like you. They have a right to life just like you. They just live their life differently than you, right? But if someone so in person, I know how I'd most likely react, because I've pretty much been the same with, people famous in the past. But on a text message or something, especially a random, like you don't expect it, or I'm not too sure how I'd react. So there's that. Surprise subtext. I don't mind being just a number in the workplace as long as that number is 69 with the highest paying man in the business. Oh, and get that money. Surprise subtext. Sucking his way up the corporate ladder. Congratulations, my man. Well done. I applaud your hustle. Gotta appreciate and respect, massive respect to a man who's willing to do anything it takes to get on top. Well done, you, surprise subtext. Well done, you. Father Flame said he'll kill himself if he got a message from Beyonce. Or phone call. Get me in that Fenty lineup, says Nebe. That's what you say. Get me in that Fenty lineup. Did you know Lady Gaga streams games? She often falls asleep during them, though. She's a Bayonetta fan. I actually didn't know that. I didn't know that she was a gamer. Because do you know how sometimes people say they're a gamer and then they play Candy Crush or some sort of fucking stupid mobile game like that, and you're like, sure you are. I'm literally that mean right now. Sure, Jan. And that's me. It's me. I'm a gamer. I play Candy Crush. Sure, Jan. Literally, man. Like if Lady Gaga said to me she's a gamer and she plays Candy Crush, I'd literally be like, sure you are. Sure, Jam, sure. Sure, Gaga, sure. If I saw Beyonce, she will go home walking because she's getting robbed. Oh my god, father blames. That's exactly how you respond to that. I'd love to meet Beyonce one day, says Louise. What would you say to her, Louise? You know, that's the thing. She's an alien, bro. Pretty sure that's the name of one of her songs. Yeah, she's my hero, says Eagle. I honestly don't give a F about celebrities. Nothing special about them, says Father. Well, as I said, there's just another person who has influence and makes a lot of money. But when you really break it down, okay, now I definitely respect, you know, like influential singers and stuff a lot more than, let's say, movie stars, because movie stars, they just act in a movie, right? And yes, there could be powerful performances. Yes, it could be a powerful movie, but I don't see why they're to be worshipped because they play a character in a TV series. Whereas someone who literally is so creative, they go on, you know, they literally can influence and change the world with songs. I think that's infinitely a lot more influential than I'm an actor who plays X character in X movie, you know. So I definitely you know, when it comes to celebrities, I'm not as phased, but definitely I definitely would respect singers a lot more when it comes to that influential status. Now obviously you can be an actor and you can use your fame for and influence from that. Of course you can, but singers, like, they can influence you by literally doing their work in, you know, in such magnificent ways that they can literally reach people. They can reach people's souls, whereas a performance, it probably wouldn't do the same. Well, most likely it's not going to do the same effect. You're going to appreciate the performance, you'll buy into the performance, but it's literally the writing and everything else behind it that's in it, not just the performance. Whereas literally lyrics of a song being sung can literally reach into the depths of your core and change things. They can heal you, they can break you, stuff like that. I'd give a lot more respect to an artist than to a singer than, let's say, an actor, if that was the case. But that's just how I'd see it. Janetta be like, Telerecom, but I cannot read all that Shining. I hate that voice actors get so much attention, but the animators or any other VX gets no. Exactly. That's because you don't see them on the screen. It's the people behind the screen you don't see that probably work harder, if anything, than the ones you see on the stage, and they definitely don't make the same money as the people on the stage. Which, there you go. Like, you could pay an actor like 10 million to be this character, but then you'll have literally hundreds of people. It may take hundreds of people to actually add up to get to let's say, that expenditure of 10 million. It's nuts. It's just how it is, right? Beard of Meyer, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. I was cured of cancer after watching Brad Pitt. Really? Congratulations. Brad's done a fantastic performance. He must have. Okay, guys, be right back in just a moment there. I just going to slip into something a little bit more comfortable because I'm quite warm in this t-shirt. So be right back in literally 1 minute or less. So I'm just going putting on a lovely tank top. So at least I'm a lot more comfortable. So be right back. And welcome back. We have some lovely tank tops in this on, so we're feeling a lot better now because we're not as warm and stuffy. So we're all happy now. He healed me so much. Holiness is stronger than general appreciation sometimes, says Scrambled. It is. That type of stuff sells, man. Trust me, I know very well. Shining. If a movie does. What? If a movie do good, an actor gets bonuses. Keanu giving his... Oh, you mean Keanu for the Matrix? Yeah, I actually heard that Keanu Reeves, that he's such a nice person that that he gave his money to his like special effects team or whatever. That's amazing when people do that. I think actually also I heard that one time he wanted a particular actor in a movie with him. Maybe it was someone like Al Pacino or someone like that. Maybe I can't remember the exact actor, but you know, he would have cost too much for the production at the time, so he decided to take like a massive pay decrease. Just so he can, so they can get that other actor into the movie as well. I can't remember what movie it was or which actor, but that's what I heard. So like, he seems like a lovely man, and that's really cool. That like you know, he literally has a love for movies, not just all about the money. So like, it's cool when you hear that type of stuff. So that's the type of stuff that should be applauded, you know. Okay, guys, let's go to Stream Raiders and let's start the next battle. And thank you, Luis. Glad you're liking the tank top. Lurk, says Nebe. Nebe, you sleeping again? Are you going sleeping? Alright, a little bit of a big battle here. We're definitely outnumbered, but that doesn't mean that we are going to lose, because we have a lot of power backed up together, whereas they're a little bit more spread out, so we can do a bit of divide and conquer. So yes, we're already surpassing the enemies in number. Lost a few along the way, but that's no problem. We're literally smashing them through, so good job, guys. Keep it going, keep up that effort. Although at the start you're very limited with the amount of with the particular units that you can put down, as time goes on in Stream Raiders, you're going to get access to more strategical units. So then you can definitely see, okay, what could you use more in the battle? So, oh, we need more healers. Oh, we need more support characters. Oh, we need more tanks. Blah blah. So you can make those decisions because you get to put down 5 units per battle, 5 to 6 units per battle. If you're pretty accurate, like if you're pretty much meticulous with every 5 minutes that you're putting down a new unit, you know. So okay, let's check what the next level is like, and good job, guys, and congratulations to those people. Another big battle ahead of us again. So once again, same thing applies. If you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, just simply click on the link that's on your screens right now, and we'll jump into this in 30 minutes. Remember, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit. Great time to join in, as it's a brand new event, so that means there's a whole new list of quests added to help you get characters up faster, and also of course you're getting extra gold throughout the event, so that means you can buy more character scrolls, which means you can get characters faster or even upgrade them faster. And on top of that, you're going to get keys and stuff where you can buy even more characters and stuff into different chests, and you can see even exclusive skins too, possibly, or tokens, so you can check all that in the shop with the currency. So for example, I have 270 currency so far, so I could buy a shitload of characters and stuff with that currency that I'm gaining from this event. So definitely a very great way, a very good and fast way to get lots of new characters and even levels in Stream Raiders. So join in on the new event and put down your cool looking units. loving this one. I'm loving this Sky Fox Gladiator Xander. That looks that's a really cool skin. But we'll appreciate those skins in the next battle. So yes, click on the link if you want to join in with Stream Raiders, guys, and we'll get to the next round there in 30 minutes or so. Warm and stuffy, great words to start a stream, says John Blake. Hello to you. Nebe, sleep well, my dude. Have a good sleep, my horse, and see you tomorrow, maybe, if you're around. Dan, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Hi, Jay, hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a great day as well. Thank you for the warm wishes. We need less tanks tops. Shining Star, I literally just took off my t-shirt to put on a tank top, and now you want less tank tops. I don't think there's any winning. I don't think there's any winning here. ADHD's beating my ass. I have so much work I'm procrastinating on. Scrambled. Nothing worse. I want a war beast for big deeps. Well, you might get one very easy. So keep playing that. Keep playing in the event, man. Do you play adventure single games, such as what would you classify as an adventure single player game? Because I have an idea what one could be, but I'd generally like classify them as something like RPGs or something. But everyone has their own definitions, I suppose. But give me an example. But yes, I play lots of like, even for example, right now in a few minutes, I'm going to be playing Jedi Survivor. So we have still quite a bit of work to be done in that space before Zelda comes out in 5 days' time. And here's me literally just finishing Breath of the Wild. Like what? Guys, when did I finish Breath of the Wild? Like 2 weeks ago? and now like, you know, I'm straight in ready, you know, for the next adventure. I know it's a bit behind with finishing that other game. So there we go. Like Witcher 3, yeah, I've played Witcher 3. Loved Witcher. I just saw the pun opportunity. You can keep it on. The Tomb Raider reboot. I don't know how I feel about a Tomb Raider reboot because they just don't. I don't know. They just don't capture the games well. I don't think. Like they've already rebooted. So I don't know if they're ever going to touch it again after that. It just doesn't sell as good as it used to. That's the thing. I don't know. Tomb Raider seems to just have kind of gotten lost in. I'm not saying, you know, like I grew up with Lara Croft, with the original Lara, of course, and I played the first couple of games, but after that I haven't. But you know, there's games just do it better, and I think they just don't know what's best for that franchise. So, you know, she kind of gets lost, even though she's like the original in a way, right? Like she set the standard, but now she's kind of lost in the mix. That's how I feel for Lara in general. For that, I'm leaving. You're already leaving, Naby. You're going to sleep. The trilogy, the 2013 Rise Shadow. I actually haven't played that one because I remember one of them got a really shit review or something, and I was like, oh, do I really want to get into it? And I mean, not just one person said it was shit, like a lot of people that I remember. I can't remember which one it was, but I didn't get good reviews, so I was like, ugh, do I really want to get into like this half-assed kind of thing? Yeah, I know it's not Lara. I know it's like it's not the original Lara. I know that, but you know, it's still like Tomb Raider. So Tomb Raider, in my opinion, is always going to be Lara Croft. It's her. You know, that's how I see it. But no, she's definitely not like. She's not my Lara. She's not my Lara. Even if she has a different name, she's still not Lara. She can't be. They give it a different title. I don't know. Give it like, don't call it Tomb Raider. If it's not Lara, it's not Tomb Raider. She's the one and only. It's like yeah, hashtag not my Lara, exactly. It's like having Indiana Jones. Like, I know there's a new Indiana Jones coming out. Probably be awful, but it is what it is. It's like having a movie called Indiana Jones, and it's not Indiana Jones. It's someone who else. It's like, no, don't call it Indiana Jones, call it something else. I don't know if it's his cousin or his brother or is whatever, just something Jones, just not Indiana, because Indiana is Indiana, Lara is Lara, etc. It's like, for example, when they brought out that movie there recently, the new Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. And in my opinion, and I've heard this all the time in reviews and stuff, is like, they should have just recast the actor instead of just, giving it, well, spoiler alert for people, just in case. Close your ears for like 10 seconds if needs be, but spoiler alert, so you have your warning. Like, instead of giving it to literally the girl who's literally nothing, she's not Black Panther, just either recast him or just call it something different. She's not Black Panther. # not my Black Panther. It's the same type of thing, Tomb Raider without her is just grave robber. Harrison Ford was nice to look at the first few Indiana movies. Absolutely. What is my next trip? I actually don't know, because I want to go traveling. So basically, I said to myself before the year began, this year I'm going to do lots of travel. Technically I can. However, I'm saving up for a house at the same time. So my dilemma would be, do I go and spend money just to travel, or else do I save for my fucking house? Something that I will literally be able to, well, live in it, and literally it's mine. Do I have that? Or do I just go traveling to various countries and then be like, yeah, I still can't afford a house though? That's the dilemma. And no, I can't do both because I'm only one man and I'm not a millionaire. So, yes. So that's pretty much been my dilemma. So although I did want to do a lot of traveling, I decided that my house is a much, much bigger priority. And, I'm still away. I'm still quite a bit away from getting that house. But that's where I am. Could I go on holiday if I really want to? Of course I could. I could go on holiday every fucking week if I wanted to. I could, but I'm not. Like, some people will literally travel every month, and that's great for them. Like, I'm not jealous at all. But, I don't know their circumstance. I don't know, do they have a lot of money? I don't know, are they literally just getting by? I don't know, do they have it paid for? Is it work related, so it's paid for example? Do they have a sugar daddy? # where's my sugar daddy? Since we're on the trend of hashtag today, where the fuck's my sugar daddy? Give me a fucking holiday. Actually, buy my house and I'll just pay for my own holiday. Thank you. That's even better. Sugar daddy, # wherefore art thou, sugar daddy? Buy my house. But yes, buying a house. Yes, it's buy a house in the Antarctica. Very cheap rent there, right? Very cheap land to buy. I'm literally so sick of the renting game, because it's absolutely, see, with the renting game, nothing is certain. Landlords are goddamn assholes. Even if they're lovely people, they're assholes, because you just don't know when they're going to put up your rent. Or they're going to, or else they're going to, yeah, actually we decided we're going selling the property. You just don't know when that's going to happen. So I don't want to put up with that anymore. So there you go. It's easy to make money, just get a degree in something. It's actually proven going to college will set you back financially way, way, way more. I've went to college. I've got a degree in business. I've done my time in college. I make more money than most people who were in college. Like, just saying. That's not a brag or anything. That's literally just facts. But people who literally, depending on where you live in the world, you could put yourself into so much student debt you'll be paying it off for most of your life. Just a degree is I won't say a degree is worthless nowadays, but degrees they're not as powerful as they used to be. It's much, much better for you to invest your money wisely, put money in stocks, put money in bonds, actually really let your money work for you than it is to go and get a college degree. Facts. Every rich person will literally laugh at you with your stupid degree, because degrees are worthless in comparison if you want to be rich. It's much better to think to do other means. Now, I'm not saying that degrees are a waste of time, by any means, no. But just because you have a degree, it does not mean you're guaranteed a job. It does not mean you're guaranteed any sort of payment. It does not mean you're guaranteed even protection in your job. You can be fired anytime, degree or not. So the safest way to do it is learn how to invest money, start a business if you need to, on your own time, you know, get investment, whatever it takes, invest wisely, buy shit, sell shit, do it wisely, and you're going to make way more money than anyone who goes to college. You'll pretty much, if you read almost any financial book, they'll all just tell you the same thing. College is a waste of time. What you learn in college, you're not going to use in real life. Realistically, you're learning theories. I've went to college. I've done college. I do not use anything I've learned in college. I've learned the theories of fucking business. There's never been a single time in my career as a manager and an office manager that I literally had to go back, oh, what was that theory about that guy with the thingy? That never comes up. It's like, where's this, where's that, blah, 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 blah. It's literally real-time shit that you learn on the job while you're in that job. It's real life experience. The stuff that you learn in college books, in general, in most scenarios, is not applied unless it's very specific, like, I don't know, psychology or something like that. Unless it's very specific, and even most of that is going to be real life experience. So you don't have to go to college to earn more money than another person. That's the basics of it anyway. How do you monetize your business if you have no job that pays? Don't you know how to get money? There's ways to do it, Father Flames. You literally will hear success stories of people who started with literally only a few dollars. And they turned that few dollars because they knew how to invest. They learned the skill to invest. And they turned the very few dollars into hundreds of dollars. The hundreds of dollars into thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars into millions of dollars. It just takes practice and learning. I'm not a master at it. I'm only learning. But there you go. I've read so many books. I've read so many examples of successful people who started with very little and are multimillionaires, even billionaires. So if you're saying, oh, I can't get started because I only have $50, then you're not doing it right. Your mind is not expanded enough to do it. You have to learn, you have to invest. You're not going to make... In most people's jobs, your money is literally only going to get you by. You're going to be able to afford, you're going to get by maybe comfortably in life, but you're always going to be subject to, you're never going to be rich. Never. Because you're literally just going to get by. If you're just doing a regular job. And that's facts. Because the system isn't designed for the working class to benefit. So go to college, have your comfortable life, but you're not going to be rich, most likely, unless you know how to use your money wisely. Harrison Ford, yeah, right, that one. Shuri actually does become the Black Panther in the comics, so they just move things along the films. I don't think she'd be an interesting character, Adlaric, no matter how true that is. Money in this economy, says Actual Cider Rice. Good afternoon, Stick Sizzles. Hope you're keeping well, my dude. JB, my sugar daddy. I'm pretty good at cooking and cleaning. Looks at the pile of clothes on the floor. Yes, indeed, right? Indeed. The rent of my partner and I the rent for my partner and I was supposed to go up to 1,000 at the end of the term. Fun, right? And that's the danger of when you're renting, unfortunately, and that's why I want to get the hell out of the renting game. However, a lot of rich people still rent because they see houses as a liability and not an actual asset. Most people will view, and I did view also the same, I viewed a house as an asset, but it's actually a liability. In a financial terms, it's a liability. Most people would see it as an asset. So a lot of people rent and they learn to use that money to generate more money instead of just saving up for the house. That's the truth, says Weird and Kirky. You make more money than a doctor and an engineer? Here in Ireland, yeah. I earn more money than a doctor and an engineer in Ireland, yeah. Then on that much money, they're on like what, €2,500 a month? I'm on more than that. Scramble ice. See, every country has its price, right? USA has inflated prices, for example. If you live in the USA, they're probably on what, 100 grand a year, 200 grand. That's because your prices are, well, everything costs way up there in there. So yeah, in that terms, I wouldn't. But where I live, I do earn more than a doctor. Yes, because doctors don't get paid well. Where I live, they don't make that much money. They go to college for like 7 years or whatever, then they work as a junior doctor for a couple of more years, and they're just poor. Like they literally don't have much money. It's unfortunate, but that's reality. Sure, they're even saying with AI, when AI gets advanced in the next couple of years or whatever, that one of the first jobs to go could be potential doctors and engineers, outside of the engineers start making the AI. So that's another thing, another point going against college. Like if AI is being widely associated with taking most jobs as we know it today. So if you're in a job specifically that deals with financials, doctors, blueprinting stuff like architects and stuff like that, all your jobs are gone. Maybe not in the next couple of years, but one day they're going to be gone. So are you still going to say, oh, go to college, be a doctor, when literally an AI will do it better? Why are they going to pay you when they can pay an AI? If you don't believe me, read it. So literally the people who will stay the longest, most likely, if, now once again, this is in the event that AI is allowed to progress to this extent. We don't know how governments are going to react. What prevention methods they might adopt. Like, for example, I'm sure some people might know that, lots of highly respected scientists, even some rich people, like even Elon Musk. Say what you want about Elon Musk, say what you want. But recently they have been campaigning and they wrote an open letter for the pause of AI. So imagine if some of the most advanced and greatest minds of our time, like some amazing scientists, even some of the richest people on the planet, I'm just using Elon Musk as an example, have literally called for the pause at least of 6 months for AI. Imagine them being so scared of AI because, for many different reasons. But if you don't believe me, read it. Read it. Go and type it into Google. But at the end of the day, it will depend on governments and their, what they will allow and what they won't allow, or what organizations, what they're going to be accountable for, or where literally how much AI is allowed to do. Because I think, although AI sounds amazing for many ways, obviously, we just know it's going to be abused in many ways too. Like, it's already being abused. It's already like faking people. It's faking photos. It's mimicking art. It's faking politicians' voices. It's making videos of politicians that never happened. Stuff like that. It can be used for really bad shit, right? But imagine if you're working in a highly professional job. It's seen as a highly professional job. And my hearts go out to people like engineers and doctors, when literally they could be told in the morning, if AI is allowed to progress, that their job is gone. The job that they spent the last 10 years or whatever in college, plus time in the hospital as a junior, meh, computer does it better than you. Bye. Not going to feel great, right? It might be worth considering, if you're thinking of going back for education in the future, which is never a bad thing. It's always great to upskill. I upskill often with different things. I like to do it. It's a hobby of mine, if anything. I like getting knowledge. It's never a bad thing to kind of consider what AI may potentially not replace, or will find extremely hard to not replace in the future. Like, for example, a lot of people, when machinery became more advanced, they were saying all the labor jobs are going to go. Obviously they didn't. A lot of them did. Machinery replaced a lot of manual labor, but it can't replace everything. So think of it in the same extent that AI is like machinery. It will be able to replace anything that uses, let's say, lots of knowledge. Like, they're saying lawyers are going to be one of the first to go. Who needs a fucking lawyer when literally an AI can literally read the text and tell you exactly what's going on? They don't need it. It won't need to be debated in a courtroom if they literally say, this is what the law says. No interpretations. This is the law. You don't need a fucking lawyer. They're gone. And how much do lawyers make in the USA? What's that mean? There's like 5 lawyers per like fucking per capita in like the USA or something. I know that's obviously a meme, but still. What happens to all those hundreds of thousands of lawyers in the USA, for example? We don't need you anymore. AI is better. Bye. It's shit like that, you know? So those jobs that you might find like that, they may pay a lot of money. There is a potential, if AI is allowed to advance to the point that governments haven't, put some sort of stop on it, some law, some bill, whatever. If there's not some sort of collective framework made, then there is a potential there's going to be lots of jobs at risk in highly paid and professional jobs, such as lawyers, such as engineers, such as architects, such as doctors, etc. So college and degrees might not be the safest. Once again, we can't predict the future, but one thing is for certain, AI is coming. How hard it's going to come and affect society and how we do shit, don't know. It's all speculation. But they did predict that. So we're working with like a general AI, I think it is at the moment. I think that's the term that they use for it. But they were originally predicting that it will take like 10 years for it to what's the I'm trying to think of the exact name for the AI. But they were predicting it's going to take like 10 years for this like next level AI to come into effect. But now they're predicting it's going to come like in less than half of that time with how fast it's already going. It's literally where AI can think for itself outside of just generalizations. It will literally be able to create brand new shit, basically. They were predicting 10 years. That's halved by now. So it's weird, right? So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. We have to, in some cases, take out loans to go to school in the US. I know you guys have to, unfortunately, have devastating student loans over there. Like, for example, and I don't mean to make people in the US feel bad, but like, for an example, where I live in Europe, in Ireland, guess how much you pay to go to college? 0. Because education's free for everybody. The only thing you have to pay is tuition, which is it's like a registration fee, which may be like €1,000, which is just for like all the paperwork, administrative stuff, blah 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 blah. But it's free. It's 0. The only time you actually have to pay for education here in Ireland is if you're going into some sort of advanced college, like let's say like a post, like a doctorate or something. Like your degree is free. If you want to go into like even higher than that, like stuff that you don't necessarily need, it's more like you want to do it because it might look more impressive, like a doctorate, a master's, you know, then you pay. But outside of that, education's free. So imagine saying that to someone in the USA who just spent, I don't know, what, 50,000 a year to go to college, 100,000 a year, or whatever the hell it is for the college course, and you were like, yeah, we get that for free. They'd be like, going, what? And then you go about healthcare, and they're like, yeah, we don't call an ambulance. If you call an ambulance in the USA, it costs like $5,000 or something in some states or something. That's what I heard. Guess how much it costs here? Do you want me to repeat my answer to what I just said a moment ago? It's crazy. It's crazy. You know, you take stuff for, you know, you take, it's just crazy how things can change. You'll only have to pay for it in certain circumstances here, but generally speaking, you'll be covered. It's nuts. But look, it is what it is. So that's why when I give an example of something, it may not apply to your country because countries are different, apparently. But that is what it is. Pragmatist, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Eden Sky as well. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow. I haven't completed uni and I'm earning more than some engineers, says John Blake. It's all about experience. I studied animal science and volunteered at campus, veterinary hospital. Now I'm working at a vet hospital. Yeah, like, do you know what the annoying thing is? It happens here as well. It's like, there'll be let's say you just got out of college, okay? I'm just going to use your example there, Doodle Happy Davis. Let's say you got out of college, you graduated as a veterinarian, and, you know, you're going to look for jobs as a vet, right? And you know, you'll see some job postings on our local job website that we have here in Ireland, and you know, they'll be like, oh, minimum 5 years, 5 years required, and you as a person just out of college is going to be like, how am I going to get experience if everyone wants experience? It's like, I need to get experience somehow. And then you're like, that work experience that I never did, that I should have probably did, actually would have helped me get experience. Yeah, funny that. Or people who haven't even went and just spent all their time actually learning it on the field will be able to get that. It's crazy. They'll only take you if they're desperate, if you don't have the experience. But, you know, they might say you need a degree, but realistically you don't. They care about the experience. Obviously with veterinarian, like, it's very specific, so yeah, degrees will help, obviously, but it is the real experience at the end of the day, like the majority of jobs that matters. Yeah, like specific knowledge. Yeah, like nursing and stuff. Yeah, there's specific knowledge that will be applied, but in the vast majority of college courses, the stuff that you learn in the textbook is not needed in everyday life. Like, how often have you used algebra in your everyday working environment? Rarely, unless you're a specific engineer or something like that. Or maybe you're working in mathematics or something. But, you know, not everything is needed. All these theorems and stuff that you learned, most of them probably, if any, are ever needed. How it is, right? Prognosis says, this depends on what lessons you take. You're totally wrong. I studied microbiology on theory. We're doing important on a job. Yeah, as I said, specific courses will need it. Not all, though. Only specific will require the knowledge that you learn. Only way that I had experience was to go back for a master's. Even then, it barely qualified me for an entry position, says Soren. I know, right? Luck also plays a huge role. Not everyone's lucky. Luck plays zero role. Luck plays in. I don't believe in luck. I don't believe, oh, you have to be there at the right place at the right time. I honestly believe it's skill. Like, when it comes to like getting rich, it's a skill, not just about luck. You're looking out. Now, you can say there's an element of luck that you just happen to log in on this specific website and you found this property listing the moment it went up before anyone else got their say in it. You could count that as luck, but realistically, it's going to be about skill. I honestly don't think luck is exactly the main factor when it comes to someone getting rich. I don't think any of the most wealthiest people in the world would be like, yeah, it's all luck. They'll probably say maybe it's a little bit of luck. You know, like, I don't know, like 5% luck, 95% skill, or knowing what the hell you're doing. You know, like, yeah, like terrific luck is when opportunity meets preparation. So like, if you're prepared, if you're skilled, if you know what you're doing, the moment you see something, you're ready for it. I don't think I've read that maybe there is. I'm not, I can't be 100% certain, but I don't believe I've ever read someone being like, yeah, it was all luck. I got all my money by pure luck, just pure luck, I don't think I've ever seen that. Well, inheritance is different though, because then you can say, oh, I was lucky that I'm from a rich family, or something like that. I don't really think that's luck. That was the hand you were dealt with in life. That's like, your parents are rich and they could afford the best things in life. I wouldn't exactly call that lucky. Some people would call that lucky, but I don't think that's just lucky. That was just your circumstance. That was your circumstance that you're born into. The straps from. Yet having studies on a very important is suffocating, but important, says John. Money in this economy. Yeah, college seems more like a quality of life thing rather than a thing that benefits your economy, because you still have to claw your way out of debt in the US, at least. It's designed against you, man. Like I highly believe in education. I highly believe in education. Like, despite what you might be hearing, like me being like, yeah, college for the vast majority of for jobs out there is a complete waste of time. That doesn't mean that I'm not pro education. I'm literally telling you, go and get skills that will actually benefit you, just in case AI decides to come and take over, or go and learn skills in investing and how to make money. For example, I'm literally saying go and get education instead of just relying on luck in this, I'm pro education. It's the quality of education. Well, that can be, that's definitely subjective. How do you explain they failed as thousands of sites like Amazon? Because they probably didn't either A, have the determination that Amazon had, or B, they didn't have the strategy that Amazon had, or leaders or management to make it succeed like Amazon had. Amazon succeeded because they were the best. They were better than every competitor out there. That's why Amazon is dominant in the market. If a company didn't succeed, But Amazon did, is because Amazon was either A, better positioned because of who they are and what they're doing, or B, they outplayed their competitors. Like, look at like Amazon versus like let's look at probably Amazon's probably one of their biggest competitors out there, eBay. eBay is a tiny fish in comparison to Amazon. eBay had the potential to be bigger than Amazon, but Amazon was smarter. The brains behind it was smarter. Their methodology to growth and investment was better. Their CEO put everything they had back into the company consistently for many, many, many years, never making money. Because he believed, he just kept believing, invest. They're fucking huge now. Everyone knows Amazon, right? Maybe eBay didn't have that exact same strategy. Like, how did Netflix succeed and Blockbusters failed? Because Netflix, despite what you may think about them, but they won the war versus their biggest competitor, which was Blockbuster, because they were willing to invent, to come up with better strategies. They targeted things at the right time, where Blockbuster didn't. Blockbuster went bankrupt. Netflix, is doing very well. It's not as good as it used to be, but it's still extremely powerful. So it was literally all strategy and being innovative. They were innovative compared to Blockbuster. Blockbuster were like, no, we won't get into the streaming game. But unfortunately, if Blockbuster, fortunately for Netflix, unfortunately for Blockbuster, but even the CEO of Netflix, because I actually listened to his interview on this, he said that if Blockbuster got into the game 2 years earlier, and I mean into the streaming game, they most likely would have beat Netflix. The fact is that Blockbuster resisted change, where Netflix were hungry and driven to succeed and were innovative enough to succeed. So therefore, because Blockbuster didn't put in the same effort, even though despite they were multiple times bigger than Netflix dominated them, and Blockbuster, the rest is history. And that's fact. That's literally in a Netflix. That's in a Netflix documentary. There's literally interviews of the CEO literally saying that. Don't believe me? Look it up. So it's not all about, but there's like Amazon succeeded, but thousands of sites like Amazon didn't. There's your example. How did Netflix succeed when they were this tiny little startup company versus Blockbuster, who were multi-billions? How did they do it? Innovation. They did shit that the other company wasn't willing to do. Facts. So it's not luck. It's determination, skill. But, what do I know? I'm just listening to the CEOs of the company who said it. Go and look at the documentary. Like, go back and look at Facebook. Look at the beginning of Facebook. Say what you want about Mark Zuckerberg. I still believe he's not human either, but that's a different story. But look at them versus all their competitors. Why did Google's social network, why did their literally version of Facebook never take off? And why did Facebook succeed in comparison to Google, who was bigger, who had lots more resources than Facebook? Yet Facebook trashed them because they innovated faster than Google. And Google has like practically infinite money. They still couldn't get a social media. They still couldn't get a social network built to rival back then. This is years ago. And even in their latest social media drive, what was it? It was, oh god, it's Circles. Did anyone ever hear of like Google Circles? That was literally one of their versions of social media, and tied into that whole thing, but they did it wrong, and it never took off. Lost them a lot of money, to say the least. But Google has had lots of failed. Their most recent probably was their cloud streaming service. They thought, because they're Google, that they have all the money, they have the power to overtake, let's say, the gaming market with their new technology. What happened within 2 years? Gone. So just because, you know, if you're too late to the game, or if you're not willing to innovate, or you're not willing to, I don't know, outdo your competitors, you're not going to succeed. No matter even if you're Google. Like, I'm very sure if Amazon stopped being innovative, someone will take over. I'm sure someone will slowly but surely rise, and eventually Amazon will be second place and the other company will be first place. So luck, I don't hear any of those companies saying luck was involved. You know? I want to buy a condominium instead of a house. I hate yard work. But dude, Happy Davis, if you want to buy a condominium, lots of people do that. Like, lots of people like to live in condos compared to houses and stuff. Like, a lot of people in Europe, particularly in Germany, they love renting. They love renting apartments. That's more their culture. Whereas other cultures, like, you know, it's seen as a huge achievement to own your own house. Other cultures, renting is the thing, etc. And even nowadays, for current generations, they probably will never own a house. Well, it's going to be extremely difficult unless they're rich or something. Their parents are rich, or, well, they just have they make a lot of money somehow. That most of them will probably never own a house. You know, just how it is, especially with inflation. Jesus Christ, nuts. I graduate college in 3 weeks and the real world is right there and it's scary, says Actual Cider Ice. Keep it going, man. You're almost there. Well done. Forhoovian says, I have a degree. I've never used what I learned in college. I've never even had a job in the field I studied. The amount of friends I grew up with that went to college and then literally made all their money working, let's say, and I'm not saying anything bad about places like McDonald's, but it's so true. They literally went through college, they got a degree, spent years obviously to get that degree, 4 years, only to wind up in McDonald's. And I'm not saying anything bad about McDonald's, but let's just say McDonald's wasn't exactly what they studied for. So degrees and working in a job that used your degree or whatever isn't always necessarily the same thing, or it's going to be the same thing. Even for Hoovian example there a little while ago is further testament to that. AI is really tricky when it comes to jobs for freelance artists as well, or artists in general. Like we've all, like, I used Lensa. Like, Lensa is one of those AI apps, and it can create really amazing things. Like, I'm sure most of us, including myself, that I didn't know that Lensa was more or less you know, pretty much using, in a way, they were like using a lot of artists' work more or less to create lots of these images. You know, I didn't know that when I first heard of Lensa, but like I thought it was fascinating. I thought that just, like, you know, you could input a couple of photos of yourself or whatever, and then they'll make all these scenery, and they'll put you in, you know, all these whatever, the scenarios or whatever, and some of the drawings are fucking amazing. It's nuts how they can invent it. Or you can go and literally type in a couple of words into like a chat box, and it will literally design a picture based on a couple of words, like probably as good, if not better, than an artist ever could. You know, like it's nuts. Obviously, art is, like, talent is talent, obviously, but it's just crazy how advanced AI has become in such a short space of time. All you have to do is feed it lots of information, like show it millions and millions of images, you know, and we're shocked by the results, right? Someone mentioned something about a character in comics. You replied there, is this the right thing to say or answer for this? I was looking at a YouTube video before about that or something, and the YouTuber said sometimes just because it's in the comics or something like that, if it's based on the first, doesn't mean some of the things they do aren't good ideas. Well, you know, like, you know, people, when it comes to movies and comics, like especially with the superhero franchises and all that, like Marvel and you know, people, the fans will always argue, oh well, that was done differently in the comics, oh that wasn't in the comics, or you know, but sometimes the ideas in comics are better, sometimes they're not, they're worse than what will be in the movie. So just because it happens in a comic doesn't mean it's necessarily right to put in the movie. But once again, like if you go against the comic, maybe that might have been a bad choice too. So like, media is media. Media translates differently when you take a piece of work and put it and translate it into different media. Ideas can change. There's different limitations or restrictions depending on the type of media. Like if I had a book versus a comic book, and then I had the same story then, more or less, in a movie or a series, etc. How each of those ideas will be transformed will be different depending on the media. So if the book, of course, you'll have your interpretation of the characters, how they look like, how the world is formed in your head. You'll have your own image of this world and characters. Whereas in a comic book, they'll have their own style. They'll have their own way of doing it. In a movie, they'll have their own way. They'll have to edit. They'll have to strip back lots of characters, or, you know, really take out a lot of stuff because they have a limited runtime. Whereas a series, they might be able to expand that a lot more. You know, but then they'll have to make sure that's that it's done in such a way that will keep people hyped to come back for each episode. So sometimes they might, you know, have to, you know, let's say over exaggerate what might have been in the book, just to kind of get people to come back for the next episode or something. Or they'll add tension where there was no tension, drama where there was no drama, or they'll just take the initiative, the creative direction, just to be like, okay, look, we'll just add this because it's cool, or yeah, this will, you know, this is better than what was in the book. But, you know, everyone will have their favorite of each medium for that particular piece of art. Like, for example, if I had a video game, if I had a book, if I had a video game, and then I had a series, let's just look at a recent series like The Last of Us. So The Last of Us, when you take that and put that into a game, like, you can over exaggerate, and based on, like, you have to have gameplay and stuff, right? But you can over exaggerate, or you can make sure that the character gets a lot more hurt. They fall from buildings that would generally kill someone, but it's a video game, so they don't die, right? But then if you want to make it more realistic in, let's say, the series, they had to take a lot of stuff that happened in the video game and tone it down or change it around. So let's say they didn't fall from a building, they fall like from the top of a building, they fell from the first floor, because, you know, they'll most likely be hurt, but they're not going to die from, let's say, falling from, let's say, a 10-story building or something. Like, people would be like, oh, come on, you know, yes, it's a series, it's not you know, it's a fiction, but still people will still be like, come on, he couldn't have fallen from a 10 fucking thing and just got back up and started walking. Whereas in a video game, well, there's a good chance you will. They'll get a little hurt, but in the next scene you'll see them going around bang, 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 you know, killing all the zombies and stuff. Well, they're not zombies, but you know what I mean. But, you know, you have different liberties. You can take different liberties in the different forms of media, and you'll transform based on that. That's just how it is. So whether it's right or not, Stick Sizzles, like, you know, whether the comic book was better than the movie or or whatever this direction they take the piece, well, you know, it's a hard call to kind of say, oh, you know, that was definitely the right answer. They should have did it this way, or, you know, because comic book people will always be like, comics are better. Movie people will be like, oh boy, I prefer the movie. You know. Too much cost, little pay to be a veterinary doctor. I'm glad I didn't pursue it, says Doodle Happy Davis. Terminator Revolution, says John. Elon, Stephen Hawking, rest in peace, Bill Gates, etc. have been against AI for at least 6 years, mainly about the abuse of being used in warfare, though, says Luke. A lot of jobs can't be replaced by AI. That's true, but a lot can. Also, AI can't even replace customer service. If you log into most websites, even Amazon, their chat is run by an AI. You are aware of that, right, Father of Flames? It's not a human on the other side in most cases. It's literally, you're talking to a robot. You're talking to a computer software. If you're doing that chat option, that's exactly what you're getting. Do you think that they're paying people for that? It's gonna come. Imagine if somebody became broke and homeless. How else can they get back on their feet if they have no degree? People have done that through history, though. People have done that throughout history. People have literally crawled out of, like, with only a few dollars and made it into millions. So it's possible. I can't exactly say, oh, this is the best course. I'm no expert on the matter by any means. I'm just saying it's possible. Hey, Terrific Terry. Hey, Monflex as well. It's crazy that people in the US should act as if someone should have massive debt following them for their entire lives. It's sickening. True, AI will make many jobs obsolete, but it will also create new jobs, like what happened in previous revolutions. Yeah, that's true, but, like, will the amount of jobs it could potentially take be more than the jobs that will be created? Hard to say. Don't get mad, but it feels like you're living in your own world. Man, I read so many books about this. Like, I don't know you. You don't know me. But if you're saying that it can't be done, yet there's so many books out there and success stories of people who literally had literally very little to their name and they built empires out of it. Like, most of the rich people that you might look up to or hear about have literally come from a position of that, from almost poverty, if not poverty, and made a huge success. And there's even more out there that you never heard of that are in the same position. So I honestly don't feel like I'm living in my own world. I just think I'm probably reading a lot more than you are. Whether you read books or not, well, that's, I don't know. But we probably don't read the same stuff. But there's countless examples out there, so I don't honestly believe that just because you don't have much money that you can't turn it into riches. You just might be close-minded that you don't think it's possible, which is fine, because you be you. Whereas I'm reading so much about it, and I'm learning about it, and although I don't need, or I don't have any ambition to be, you know, to have multi millions, it would be nice to be able to make millions in the stuff that I'm learning about. So if someone else can do it, why can't I? That's the thing. So there's so many books that I'm reading. There's a book that I'm reading literally right now about literally this topic. So I don't think I'm in my own world. Let's do Stream Raiders. Alright, so next battle is Stream Raiders up on the screen. So let's move into this and then let's get started with some gaming. I'm going to get through a couple of more comments, then we're going to go into gaming because we have a lot of Star Wars to still do, and I have about 3 hours of streaming to go. So definitely going to be a bit tight on the time, but hopefully we're progressing good enough in the game to allow us to, finish it before Zelda comes out this week. But that's how streams can go. You don't know sometimes how the topics are going to go into. And look, everyone is entitled to their own opinion. You don't have to agree with what other people write, or you don't have to agree with what I say. Like, I'm giving my view based on experience or what I read or what, I'm giving anecdotal evidence. Where, or else I'm listening to people who are literally have so much money they don't have a fucking clue what to do with it, and they're literally saying these things. So I'd from my perspective, I generally would take their advice and be like, yeah, this is what's happening or this is possible, than someone who's like, let's say, earning, money that's never going to be anywhere near, let's just say money that they can just go like this and they'll create it in a few seconds, so I'd much rather listen to people who are much more successful than me in this particular topic than be like, no, that's not possible. I'd much rather believe it is possible than not possible at all. So that's where I'm coming from when I'm speaking from a financial context, especially when it comes to money. So since I'm heavily invested in learning about it, and and I'm, as I said, I'm constantly reading and listening, watching interviews, listening to interviews, podcasts, etc., all about this stuff. It's very hard for me to believe it's not possible that someone who literally can rise from practically nothing to becoming a multimillionaire is not possible, but someone on the internet says it's not possible, I don't believe you. Whereas these people who literally are telling you on the podcast, it's them telling you, I had this and now I have this. And there's still people who be like, nah, that's not possible, I don't believe you. I'd much rather listen to them and their success stories and their positivity and general hope that you actually can do it yourself, than someone who literally has no idea in the topic. And that doesn't mean that they're wrong either. It just means that they may be ignorant to the fact that it can happen. Because if you think about it, how are there people in the world that are multi-billionaires? How can you explain all the people who are multi-millionaires and multi-billionaires in the world outside of the people who inherited it or whatever? People have made their millions on ideas. The most powerful source out there, the most valuable source, is not money, it's knowledge. Because with knowledge, you can change things. With knowledge, you can acquire skills. It's the most important currency, if you will, out there. We have an entire internet that we could literally research. We can expand our minds if we so wanted to. We have all the knowledge at our fingertips, so to speak. But most of us won't do that. And that's fine. You don't have to by any means. But there are people out there who will take advantage of it, who will go out and read books, who will listen to podcasts, watch interviews, go to seminars, pay these people like life coaches, all this type of stuff, take on their courses, their lessons, their teachings, and may be successful or may not be successful in this. So I'd be much more likely to believe all these success stories compared to someone being like, in this case, just, I don't want to point just anyone out, but just since it, it's coming from, in this case, Father of Flame being like, I think you're just living in your own world. I honestly don't think I am. I just think possibly that you're just not reading enough about it, or you're just ignorant to the fact that it is possible that someone can literally rise from nothing and make something of themselves. A successful business. They don't have to be the richest person in the world, of course not, but they're going to be probably richer than you and me. And most of us, because they used their knowledge to their advantage. After all, there's a famous saying, knowledge is power. Where do you think that comes from? I don't hear a famous saying that, luck is power. I never heard of that saying. It's knowledge. Alright, so jumping into this again, into Stream Raiders, guys. If you want to join in on the next battle of streamers, thank you very much for joining in on the previous battle. Another big battle here in front of us. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes time we'll have a new battle taking place. So if you want to join in, feel free. More participation is always encouraged, but thank you so much everyone who has joined in thus far, and keep going, and we're going to be able to unlock more goodies as this new event continues. There's still 29 days in this event, so if it's anything like the previous events, we have got through the entire event and lots of our units and armies have leveled up in the meantime. We play this every single stream, and of course you can continue this off stream as well with different streamers who also have Stream Raiders. So if you do want to join in and kick back with a little bit of light strategy gameplay, feel free. Every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit. I'm going to have a quick look at some of the comments there before we jump into some Jedi Survivor, and then we're going finishing up with this particular topic. Luck is rare. For me, each person has a moment in their life, so it is 50-50. So if you're lucky enough to have it, you must have the ability to use it. Well, that's John Blake's comment on it. Similar to talent, you can by nature be a good runner, but if you don't have the ability, you would fall behind the so-called daily effort. Back from mini leg day. Hey Stolo, congratulations on the mini leg day, man. Can't wait for my one. Corporations make me ew. I want to go back to trading and bartering. You want to go back? Oh, I'll trade you banana for fish type thing, scrambled, is it? Well, in essence, that's still how life is in one way. We're just using, money as the currency instead of, that typical trading back, as it used to be. Can't wait for the Pharaoh Plague AI to come for us. So it's shining. Yeah, life is life and shit will happen, but you can try your best to make it through. See, when opportunity calls, you have the opportunity to either take it or don't take it, right? So some people won't take the opportunity, or they won't recognize that's an opportunity, and most of the time to recognize that's an opportunity is because you have knowledge in that subject or that area, and that skill will allow you to see an opportunity where, let's say, some people wouldn't, because you don't see it as an opportunity, whereas someone else will, and then they'll take up the offer or whatever, Mario movie. Some people complained they didn't get the Mario voice actor from the games, and I understand, but this is kind of different kind of medium. There are to use different actors for. Actually, they had from what I know, they actually used the guy who voiced Mario Stick Sizzles in the movie. They just had him as like this random character. You see him in one of the scenes. He does the Mario like yahoo. He does that near the start when the advert was on. It's actually the guy who voiced Mario, from my understanding. But yeah, they used Chris Pratt. Like, I didn't think he did a bad job. I thought he would have been a lot worse actually. But I got used to his voice very quickly. I think it would have been cooler to use the actual Mario character. Just But I enjoyed the movie. I enjoyed the movie for what it was. It's not life-changing. It's, I'd probably watch it again. It's fun. It's very colourful. It's light-hearted. A bit of some funny jokes in it. you know. Yeah, but as I said, it's not life changing. It's a bit of fun. It's a family fun movie, or just chill back, you know. Yeah, but I definitely I know where you're coming from. I definitely know where you're coming from. Having a bad day, but your stream is making it better. Ob of Ordnance. Ob, what happened, my dude? What's up? Tell Daddy J. I never get the luck thing though. Like, yeah, something can happen that improves your life, but it's consistent. But it's not consistent enough to be a genuine thing in my mind. So Scrambled. Communication is a very important skill. Communication is probably the most important skill. Like, communication at its essence, in my opinion. Because you're going to have to talk to people when it comes to business or making money, or even your day-to-day life. Somehow, like, you know, it might be actually spoken. It might not be spoken. It might actually be all text and stuff, like emails and stuff like that. But communication is key to, well, interpersonal skills. It's just vital. Like, we as humans, we are a social creature. We love communication. We crave communication, but communication comes in many ways as well. But at its base, you know, if you can communicate with people, whether it's in business or not, you know, like, you'll have a much better chance to succeed than, let's say, someone who isn't. But let's say you're not particularly strong in a skill, like, you can hire people like who are advanced in the skill that you lack. Like, you know, you have advisors, right? Like, all these all these rich people have advisors, you know. Like, if let's say you're not good at accounting, then you're going to have an accountant. If you're not good at marketing, you're going to have someone who's going to advise you in marketing, you know. Like, you have people, like, you have the money to afford like very strong advisors. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're always going to be correct, but they will give you advice. They're going to use their years of experience that you don't have on whatever topic, whatever situation you need answered, right? So you don't have to just rely on yourself and your own skills. You can build up a team around you, whether, you know, they're full-time working for you, or you just hire them in to, you know, look at numbers, look at a certain advertising campaign you're doing, or pay them to do this particular duty. You know, like, that's why companies are built with, you know, not just from one person, they're built with a team, right? So you're going to get advice, like, even if it's a broker. Like, you could take in a broker's advice. It's probably, you know, if you pay good money for a good broker, you'll probably get, you know, very solid advice, right? So, yeah. Even if it's legal advice on certain things, let's say you want to expand a property, but, you know, you're not sure about the property development laws, or, you know, like, how tall the building can be, or blah, 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 the situation. Like, you'll most likely hire someone who is qualified in that, some specific, maybe a lawyer that specializes in this particular field, you know. So you're going to get advice from somewhere, or someone, or a group of people, and along the way you're going to learn these skills too. You may not have, let's say, expert knowledge, like, let's say, the person you're hiring, but they're going to give you advice, and they're going to help you see the things that you might not have always saw, right? But there it is. What's Roku's Basilisk Scrambled? To make a long story short, it's my grandma's birthday. I was going to take her out to eat, and she decided she didn't want to go out to eat, and then the nursing home forgot it was her birthday and didn't write it down in the schedule. So she's feeling upset, and you're feeling upset for her, right? Well, if she doesn't want to go, like, yeah, but look, if she doesn't want to go out, like, could like, Orb of Oddness, is there a way that you, even tomorrow, for example, that you could visit her and you could bring her, like, a cake or something. You know, like at least it's something. I know it's not going to fix exactly what happened right now, right? But you know, but no, I feel for you, man. I'm sure she could be quite upset, you know. But then again, maybe she doesn't mind that much. But I guess you've spoken to her, so you probably know this, if it does or not. I'm still finishing my Pokemon tournament, so I'm not active in the chat right now. Eagle Blur, we all understand Pokemon is extremely important. So you take your time and do your tournaments, man. Don't worry, we'll be still here when you get back from your tournaments. Alright, I'm just logging into my game right now. So it's just loading up in the background. So guys, we're going to be switching to some Jedi Survivor for this evening, and we're going to pick up exactly where we left off. I didn't do any side content since the last story beats. So we just got back from Jeddah. So the whole desert zone is done. We're not going to Coruscant, which is where we started, because that's all side content, or so it seems. So we're going to go directly into the main story, because I really want to try and get a good portion of this done. Zombie, can you show your shirt? Yeah. Of course I can. Now the green is going to be slightly edited out because it's going to be interfering with my green screen. But yeah, the see-through part here, although it kind of looks cool that I'm kind of see-through, it looks like I'm chopped in half. Look, guys, I'm chopped in the middle. But yeah, this is green right here. But yeah, just otherwise you can just pretend that I'm literally chopped in half right now, which could also be cool. It's a very cool trick, you know. So Malibu, nice little colorful t-shirt, or tank top, should I say. Basically, if you know what Rocco's Basilisk is, it's an AI supercomputer, and if you don't try to contribute to building it, you'll be tortured by it for eternity. What? I never heard of this thing. He's caught in more ways than one. Oh, maybe I'd buy it too, says Zombie. Zombie's looking at me when it comes to his tank top choices. It's like, what will I buy? What will I buy? Well, if you're going to buy from JJ Malibu, then I have a 15% discount on this as well. Evil Dark Lady, big kiss blown your way. Sorry, I was not looking at the redemptions there. Oh my god, Yo Hey requested a no t-shirt time, and I only noticed it now. Yo Hey, sorry about that, man. And Zombie, bing, big smiles your way. We'll get that done. There. I know I really have to pay attention to my redemptions when I'm not in the middle of the gameplay, because usually it's like I'm in the middle of the gameplay, so I don't see my redemptions because I wait till the break. But now I was just talking so much that I just wasn't paying attention to it. That's my bad. That smile is better than drugs, to be fair. To be honest. That's such loud. Why, thank you. I'm glad that my smile makes you smile. Or gives you a certain high, so to speak. Anyways, thank you for mentoring Daddy J, but I must go. No problem, Scrambled. And look, it's all good, my man. I have my way of seeing things, you have your way of seeing things. We'll agree and disagree in certain ways, but it's all good. It's still love at the end of the day, baby. Why do I sound like I'm like a hippie from the 60s, 70s era, huh? But that's all it is, guys. It's all love at the end of the day, you know? Okay, let's switch over to some Jedi Survivor and Chaos. Thank you for switching that too. The Agent of Chaos, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button a little while ago. Also to DJ French Fry as well, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you as well. Let's switch over to some Jedi Survivor in my background right now. All right. So here we are. I don't even know what we're doing. I haven't played this game the last couple of days, so I have to literally figure out what's going on with everything right now. Kobo. Why wear Kobo? Rescue. Oh yes. So basically, the raiders. So we're back on Kobo. The raiders took our little robot buddy, Z, which we believe, or well, they believe, could be potentially holding some sort of knowledge that, you know, that we may need. So it's pretty much like a glorified fetch quest. So that's pretty much where we are right now. So I'm not sure how far we are into the game story-wise yet. But I'd say, you know, we're a good chunk through it, to be honest. But I haven't played this now since the last stream, which was Wednesday. So all is good. All is good. Hi, Ansem. How's the stream? It's going good. We spent a lot of time talking about finance and stuff like that, my man. A little bit longer than I thought I would. Why does he look like you? Because I'm famous, baby. I'm so famous, I'm in a video game. Nah, you know, he has a thick beard. I have a thick beard. He's ginger. Well, I'm not exactly ginger. If I was one of my brothers, I could have been ginger, but I got away from the ginger genes. I have a little bit of ginger in my beard, though, so at least I have something. So yeah, I guess that's it. Shaved on the sides, a little bit longer on the top. But we gave him a bit shorter on the top. If he put his fringe down a bit, we'd be definitely a little bit closer in look. So there we go. But look, Mr. Morgan is a handsome boy. So look, we'll take that as a nice compliment. So all right. So Ginger, the devil's hair, is not juicy enough. Well, we'll just have to give him we'll give him about a year or 2 or 3 of gym, and we'll get him more juicy. We'll get him more juicy, Father Flames. Let me check. And oh yes, so Yohei is denying me. He's using his 20,000 channel points that he's accumulated over quite a lot of hours of watching me to demand that the tank top is no longer of assistance to me. So, with that in mind, and I'm actually going to close the window because it will get cold eventually. With that in mind, we get the tank top off. And we have our headset on, so I can listen to actually the in-game stuff once. Actually, I have the background music on for me. There we go. Twins back out, guys. Twins back out. Let me get the goddamn... Why can't I hear the volume in the game? Okay, now I can, but it's very low. Okay, now that's better. Okay, cool. Great, it's at a suitable one. Lose another layer. You want me just to rip off the flesh and just like reveal just the muscle sinew underneath it? You know, a little bit of blood and all that. Is that what you're wanting, Shining? I didn't think this was a horror movie. I didn't think we were going to go to this to this level. Muscle man. Why not? It's popular right now to take off your skin. Just do it, Jay. Guys, I can't remember how to play the game. You know, 5 days does this. Oh, how many days has it been? 4 or 5 days? What was I? Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna be rusty for a few minutes. That's the problem when you play these games and you don't play them for a few days. You can get a bit rusty. Okay, ores go. Wait. Wait. Back up. I'll have to do a run jump. Wait until it does that again.
We need the tuner back.
There we go. Blood is a great lubricant. Oh god. How much time did you need to build that up? I'll get to you. I'm trying to break off his shield, but it's like he won't give me enough time to do it. Get out. He just won't stop. There we go. I like this new move. How much time did you need to build the giant muscles? Started working out a little more than a year ago. Well, I've been training for over 12 years, 13 years this year, since being out of the room. So, you know, you don't need that long because I've been, you know, I've had pretty, you know, I've been more or less this size for years now. Well, there's been improvements, obviously, but the base of this has been, I've been the same for many years already. Once again, the base of it.
What a mess. Leaking pipes, exposed wires, a recipe for disaster. I guess this'll need reporting in. Then
Hold R1, then triangle to lift
login.
unsuspecting enemies. Oh, wow. That's cool. They're just getting used to like the new ability, so which is good because I would have completely forgot how to do this. Since it's been a couple of days since we played this. So our latest force power allows us like to throw guys up and down or rip things off the walls and stuff, so they're just constantly reminding you, this is how you do this. Oh. Except when you don't jump far enough. They're just constantly reminding you, being like, this is how you do this piece. Remember. Remember for the future, because you're going to forget. And I'm like, yes, I will.
There's only death for you now.
Okay, I'm going to be a little bit rusty with combat until I get used to the things again.
You felt that? I won't break.
This is what happens when you don't get to play computer games in a few days. Particularly this game.
I won't.
Yeah, not bad. I still got it, more or less. Now, is anyone here still a fan of Star Wars? Now, I know Star Wars has definitely changed a lot in the last, well, particularly the last trilogy was... Okay, that was cool. Particularly in the last trilogy, it was pretty dire. But is there anyone who would still call themselves a Star Wars fan, even if they really hated the previous, the current trilogy or previous? Yeah, latest trilogy, probably be the better word there. Like, I definitely loved the older movies. Even so much to say, I even enjoyed episode 1, 2, and 3. Particularly in comparison to the episode 7, 8, 9. You know? Like, I loved, like, my favorite... A New Hope wasn't my favorite. I kind of thought Star Wars, it was pretty cool, but I didn't really think A New Hope was anything, you know, special. Now, obviously, at the time, it would have been absolutely out of this world, but I wasn't even alive when it came out. But when I saw it in the 90s, like, I thought it was cool, but it wasn't until the next one, until episode 5. That's when I was like, whoa, okay, this is cool. And then I loved, you know, this episode 6 after that then. And yeah, like, in the 2000s when episode 1, 2, and 3 released, I thought they were okay. You know, they were definitely very different, but I'll take those any day over the latest installments. I think a lot of people start to appreciate the old those movies after watching episodes 7, 8, and 9. Never got into it, says Shine Star. Hi Ryan, how are you, man? I'm more for Neon Genesis, says Shining Star. Fodder Flames, I prefer to play single player horror games or RPGs. I love RPGs. I like horror games as well. Like I like the survival horror games, like the Resident Evil ones. I also particularly enjoyed the cinematic ones as well. You know, the ones like Until Dawn and stuff like that. Like, I think they're cool games. yeah, there's not that much, you know, like I just think they're, you know, they're just basically like a movie where you can influence, you know, the events. And I just think that's cool.
We won't. Don't make me come after you.
Like, they may not be particularly scary as such, but I just like, you know, I like how they base it on, you know, certain horror tropes, or they try and do something a bit different. But I just like the fact that you can interact with the storyline. So it's not always like, you know, oh, let's split up at this, you know, moment. Because I think lots of horror movies to fall into the same tropes all the time, right? Oh yeah, we're going to split up and, you know, in the forest. Yeah, that never goes bad. Right?
Hey,
Oh, that's... Oh, that reminds me of that Harry Potter spell, actually. When you can pick them up and throw them down. Up you go. Splat. Okay, I think I found a very new way to do combat. I like it. Break the turrets. Chaos, how are you, my friend?
Now, if I just... There. Sorry, old droid, but I promise you're gonna live
Resident
on.
Evil 7 was cool. Yeah, I liked Resident Evil 7. I liked Village as well. 7 definitely had a... Well, if they were both very different,
Way
right?
of getting through.
And I loved the remake. I thought Resident Evil 4 remake that I played on stream there last month. Was it last month? When was it? When was that? March? End of March? Jeez, time just flies, guys. Time flies. I thought the remake was
From the
amazing.
other side.
Jay, which would you choose, Lady D or Nemesis? Well, a lot of people compare me to Lady D for obvious reasons, I think. So maybe Lady D. Lady D's cool. Come on, she's cool. The only problem with Lady D is that she's not around enough. I wish she had a... I think like most people, we wish that she had a bigger presence. Shit.
put me down. Make it count, Jedi. Enemy discovered.
Ew, droidies. Ah, damn it, I thought I had enough time to throw it back. So with those missiles, you can send them back if you're fast enough, but I was too busy blocking. There we go. Did it right that time. Now my little BD droid is going to go over and take control of that guy. So now he's going to fight for me. Oh. So they're having a little gun battle against themselves. And then you can just kill this guy off afterwards and you get the experience still, instead of keeping him alive for no reason. But, you know, it's the little things that are fun. Too bad I haven't discovered your channel until today. Well, that's cool. There's plenty of games coming up that I'll be playing. Like Final Fantasy 16, Diablo, Zelda. So lots of big games coming up on the channel in the next 2 months. Yeah, May and June are going to be busy for streaming, guys. Like, Christ, dude, like, the big new names coming out.
Bode? Bode, can you hear me?
Like, it's in a way, it's like a gamer's heaven. Now, obviously, every gamer has their different
Be at a range.
preferences,
We're
right?
jamming our comms.
With what they like in their
sure it's
games.
But
You
for
know,
now, we have to go
genres and
with the law.
stuff, but, you know, they are huge games coming out. Like, Diablo's a huge franchise. Like, obviously, I'd say everyone was pissed off at Diablo Immortal because that was just a joke. But, you know, definitely lost a lot of favor. But, hopefully, like, I played the beta of Diablo 4, and it did look really promising, so I'm really hoping that, you know, the main game will be cool. I won't be playing it, like, every season or whatever, but I do want to just do at least the main storyline, and then have a bit of fun here and there in my you know, in my own downtime and stuff. Wait, did I open that before? Yeah, I did. But yeah, Final Fantasy 16, I'm really... See, I'm not hyped for Final Fantasy 16 because although it looks cool from the brief footage that I've seen, I also thought Final Fantasy 15 was really cool when I saw that footage, and I really didn't like Final Fantasy 15, especially the story. Graphics were amazing, but story, character development, didn't like it at all. But
Maybe we can get
I'm
to that
hoping
turbolift now.
that they'll learn from their mistakes. Now I know 15 had a very troubled development, right? I'm sure most of us who might be a Final Fantasy fan knows that. Which is a pity. But yeah, unfortunately it wasn't a game that resonated with me, so I'm kind of tempering my expectations with Final Fantasy 16. It looks amazing, as I said, the footage that I saw. I'm sure Yoshi P as its director, he holds high acclaim for Final Fantasy 14 after all, so hopefully he has some good ideas and the team is, going to be very strong. So I'm just not hyping it. I'm not saying it's going to be a bad game. I'm just hoping it's not going to suffer in the ways of, let's say, 15's development did. And once again, my opinion, I really didn't like that game. So I'm going in open mind, really hoping the best for Final Fantasy 16, but because it's Final Fantasy. I love Final Fantasy. I love this series. I played every single mainline Final Fantasy game. I finished every single mainline Final Fantasy game except for Final Fantasy 13 Part 3 because that doesn't need any more mentioning. Maybe one day I'll just play it if it's ever ported to PlayStation 4, just so I can say, I played it, even if it probably is so awfully bad, but just how it is. Put on a shirt, Chad has asked that he doesn't, so he's respecting it. Indeed. Jay, could you suplex a train? Man, that would be amazing if I could, Shining. I'd like to say yes, but I don't think that's humanly possible, unfortunately. The only character I dig is Cid. The protagonist looks as boring as Noctis. You need that kind of moody character. You need that moody protagonist. Like, I think they had that ever since, like, Cloud. And they kind of stuck with moody, kind of teenager protagonist for many games now. Like Final Fantasy 7 had Cloud. Final Fantasy 8 had Squall, who's also just another moody bitch. Final Fantasy 13 had Zidane. Now Zidane, it's kind of hard to. Zidane was just. He's not really a memorable. Yeah, he's not really a memorable protagonist. He's just there. Final Fantasy X, well, had Tidus or Titus. I always call it, no matter if the official translation says Tidus, it's fucking Titus. I will, that's the ground. I will die on that hill. It's Titus. It makes a lot more sense than Tidus. I always, ever since I played Final Fantasy X, because they never, now for people who don't know, although Final Fantasy X is voiced, his name is never said during Final Fantasy X. It's not until later on that you hear like people saying Tidus, but it's actually not said in the game. So because you can name the character whatever you want, so that's why his name is never said. So sometimes they had to say, oh, that guy, oh, the blitzball player, oh, the champion, oh, they had to use different ways to kind of acknowledge him without actually saying his name. So like I always said, so do you know how they seem to name things after like the weather and stuff, like Cloud, Squall, like not always, but they do. So I always came from the perspective, like if I look at the name Tidus, Tidus, I would naturally say, oh, Tidus, just pronunciation. But also if you think of tide as in the tide, the sea, it would make a lot more sense that it's Tidus, particularly since he comes from the sea in a way, and he's born like, and Blitzball, it's all played in the water, and you know, waking up, so to speak, in Spira, he comes from the water. It makes so much more sense that it's Tidus. But that outside, Tidus wasn't a moody character. He was just kind of like clueless, but that was kind of in his nature, because he was just, you know, he didn't really know anything about Spira. He was just meh. Then Final Fantasy 12, cutting out the MMO stuff. But Final Fantasy 12, then you had probably the least memorable character in all of existence as the protagonist. Him and Pinello, just literally Van and Pinello, like, I don't know what they were thinking. But do you know what? I actually heard that for Final Fantasy 12, they were going to have... what's his name? The character not Balthier. Was it Balthier? No, it wasn't Bosch. It was Bosch. They were going to have Bosch, I believe, as the main character, but they wanted someone younger as the protagonist, so they just made Van into the protagonist or something. Like, I heard that kind of, I don't know if that actually fact or was that just like a rumor, because they always have like a teenager more or less as the protagonist, right? Some sort of moody teenager or whatever. Like, then you have Final Fantasy 13, you have Lightning, and she's just fucking pure mood. Once again, element again, lightning, weather. So now for Final Fantasy 15, well, you just have the Noctis, which is, well, Noctis. So yeah, Final Fantasy 16, we'll see. You know, but the protagonist isn't always very memorable anyway. But there we go. Lightning is the meanest out of them. I hated her. Oh, Lightning was just a bitch. It's pronounced tight titties. Wasn't the main in 12 a woman? No. Ash was the princess. Ash was the princess. Van, Van was the main character, but people would probably never remember his name. The only reason I remember Van as his name is because very recently I was watching a parody of Final Fantasy 12, and I probably would not have remembered his name if it wasn't for that parody that I watched only a couple of weeks ago. But Lightning was... she just was not a likable character at all, you know? So yeah, anyway, the point is, I hope the Final Fantasy 16, when it comes out, it will be good. The characters, all the development... I don't even know who the main character is in Final Fantasy 16. That's how little I know about the game. Because once again, I'm trying to pay as least attention to it as possible so I don't hype myself. Just like Zelda, for example, I barely know anything about the new Zelda game, so I'm not hyping it either. Just so I can just enjoy it without expectations. I'm just thinking it's going to be Breath of the Wild, but more. That's literally what I'm going to... It probably is exactly that. It's Breath of the Wild, just more. Lots more, like built on it, you know? I'm sure Ash is the main. She's not the main. She's not. Okay, let me Google her. I have to do this. She's not the main. Main character, FF12. Here's your main character. This absolute stunning man is Vaan. And this is the main character of Final Fantasy 12. As you can see, Stana. So this is the main character. So Princess Ash FF12. She's not the main character, but she's definitely, to be honest, Ash is probably more of a man than Van is. You know, she has a lot more testosterone than Van does. Let's just put it that way. But no, she's a supporting character. And just to read it here, Ash is a playable character. So it's not main character or anything, it's just a playable character. That's, yeah. Have you played the fighting game, Ash's mate? I haven't played the fighting game. I don't believe I played any spin-off Final Fantasy games, only the mainline series. There's one game I always wanted to play, but I think they're remaking it, so I'm going to wait until it's remade, and that's Final Fantasy Tactics. I never got to play that, so I'm just going to wait until it's remade, which hopefully won't be too long. But then I will play that whenever that is. I heard it was in development, but I that could be just rumor. Anyway, what was I doing here? Hold L1, then triangle again to throw the blade a second time at the target, double up the damage. Ooh, that's good. That could be good. Yeah, I always kind of wondered why he only threw one lightsaber when there's two. That makes sense. It was just a skill. In the fighting game, they only have the main and bad guys as playable characters. That's probably because they did. Do you know what? Do you know what? Van is so forgettable as a main character, even the developers forgot that he was the main character. That's literally what it must be. That has to be the explanation. It's the only logical explanation I can think of. He's that forgettable that even the developers forgot about him. Eagle blaring confused. No, I'm seriously though. Van is the main character. I'm not making this up. I swear. Ooh, droidies. Can't I remove his? Oh no, I don't think I can remove their. I don't know if I can remove their shield like the others. But he stopped putting up his shield anyway, so that I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm gonna read the chat when someone's not trying to kill me. Where's that guy who shot me? Where is he? I didn't imagine that someone shot at me. I know someone shot at me, but I have no idea where they're. Now maybe I killed him when I reflected, but that would have been a lot of luck. Luck. Skill, guys. Well, sorry, I was going to read. Okay, I was going to ask about Tactics. Did you never play Tactics Advanced? No, I didn't. Delbo Shark, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Dave as well. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to. Thanks for pressing the follow. On the PSP one, yeah, and it's Van, the main character, says Kaiwan. I don't remember Ash in it. Yeah, Ash is definitely in there. She's a supporting character. As I said, she has a lot more testosterone than Van. Like, if anything, her or... Do you know what? Do you know who the main character should have been? Because he definitely has the charisma of what I believe a main character should have. Well, not every character has to... You know, not every main character has to have charisma. But, you know, likable characters have good charisma, right? Balthier. Now, people can't remember who Balthier is, but if you can't, then dear God. Balthier, he always calls himself the leading man in Final Fantasy XII. To be honest, he should have been He should have been the main character, in my opinion. Wait, okay, it's not going to bring him, but let's just do it that way. Balthier. So Balthier, there he is. So this is Balthier. Fran is a lot more silent, you know, like Balthier, he's very charismatic, you know, he's definitely a lot more memorable. He has, you know, he takes the stage. He takes the stage when he's on screen. Like Van is just like, I want to play on a ship or something. You know, I want to be like Star Wars. Literally, Final Fantasy XII is literally Star Wars. Changed my mind. It literally is Star Wars. Even actually, funnily enough, actually, I always thought about this about Final Fantasy XII, but it was trying to be like Star Wars. I definitely had inspirations. That's what I always thought. But in the parody that I watched of Final Fantasy XII recently, it actually kept making Star Wars references. And then the characters in the parody would be like, this is not Star Wars. Oh, it's so fun. But yeah, this, in my opinion, should have been the leading character because he's so much better than the main character. But yeah, Fran is cool. So Fran is the bunny The one with the bunny ears, you know, the Playboy Bunny character. Blasphemy, right? Playboy Bunny. But she was the Playboy Bunny. Although she doesn't have that many lines, she was still infinitely cooler than Van or Pinello. Like, literally the most, like, like, I don't even know, like, the most unmemorable characters probably in gaming history. At least in Final Fantasy history. They're just so, like, nah. Just nah. So literally so far in this level, I've been literally just pulling things up and down. I know they're trying to teach me to use this new skill a lot, so I get that, but now it just feels it's all about using the force to put things up and down. So, at least it's pretty cool. It's cool in combat at least, but big boy down there. No, wait, I've been down here before. I've fought him before. I'm just on the level above him, so. Oh yeah, him, I remember it because it's similar to Balthagor, the Taulet Demon. The Taulet Demon!
Centauri, your work is unparalleled. But sending a droid instead of facing me yourself, such cowardice.
A small price to pay for her sparing your life.
Tell me, did the Jedi's death satisfy you?
He escaped.
All those years of incarceration dull your edge.
Sharp enough to see the Jedi might be your equal.
Say it again and I'll cut out your tongue.
It'll grow back. Dagan, listen. The Jedi is a threat.
Not now that we have this.
I already duplicated the device's frequencies. We can now access any site she sealed.
Well done, Ravis. You, activate the forest array.
Imagine if he said, do it yourself.
I know where Centauri is the last compass.
Dagan. After you have it, I will consider my oath to you fulfilled.
What then, old friend?
The galaxy has changed. There are many wars, but little honor to be won from them.
Once we are on Tanalorr, perhaps we can dream up a new war. You and I.
Maybe he just wants to retire.
Perhaps. Before I go, do you want me to scrap the droid?
No. Centauri must have purged the droid's memory bank. Has no knowledge of the compass. I will tear it down to the bolts and reprogram it to serve me as it once served her.
Don't they die at the end? I don't think they die at the end. Balthier and Fran? I don't think they do. I'm finding it actually hard even to remember the Final Fantasy XII ending right now, but something's telling me they don't, at least. Did the stream preview show you looking up Ash from Final Fantasy XII? Yes, I did look at her like about 5 minutes ago, PlayStation, so because we're having a conversation about Final Fantasy XII, because it came up about when I was saying, yeah, I played all the mainline games of the series, and then, you know, Final Fantasy 16's coming out, blah, 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 blah. So then we were having a debate about Final Fantasy XII, where Eagle was certain that Ash was the main character for Final Fantasy XII, but I had to assure that is not the case. It's the very unlikable and unmemorable Van, who's the main character. Ah, shit. But look, 'tis what it is. I don't think I'm meant to do it this way, but wait, maybe I have to jump off this one. Yeah, I think I have to run off this one. This would make more sense. Yes, that makes more sense, Jay. However, pulling out your lightsabers by pressing the wrong button midair does not make sense, Jay. Missing the target does not make sense, Jay. Almost there, Jay, just not quite there, Jay. Well done, Jay. You're somewhat competent, I suppose. Still not competent enough, though. For fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. What the hell's going on?
Just what I needed.
Yeah, exactly. Just what I needed. Wearing shirts doesn't make sense, Jay. Okay, I think I just have to get more height. Yeah, I think that's all what it is. Just get more height there. And now I can jump over. There it is. Yay, we did it, guys. It only took how many times? 10? I don't know, 10 times? I don't know. But we did it. Yay, go. Don't tell me this is a dead end. Is it? No, surely not. Does this go up higher or something? Is there something higher up here that I'm missing? Oh, wait, I think I have to go higher. Yeah, I think I have to use these. I could be wrong, but I think... Yeah, I think I have to run over here and then here. Let me double check that. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, probably. Jay, your himbo is showing. Grayer, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Oh, come on. Guys, it's harder than it looks. Don't judge my himbo-ness. I'm the ultimate himbo-ness. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's harder than it looks. He slips, okay? He slips. It's the game's fault, not mine. I don't make mistakes. It's the game. Game has bad physics. It does not... Okay, now he just slipped off. I didn't even press anything there. Oh, come on. I hate that. It's not my fault he doesn't grab the goddamn thing. There you go. It's like how you grab... Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Huh? Where am I gone? Oh, come on. No, now I have to do it again. No. Now I have to do this part again where I died like 10 times because I... Here we go again. At least I know what to do on this one. Yay. See? Let's not look at the screen. Yeah, just look at me instead. You don't have to look at the gameplay. Just look at me. That's a lot better, right? You don't have to look at this travesty. This, yeah, just don't look, guys. Wait, you can look now. I'm doing good. No, I missed a thing. What is this thing? There's something shining there.
Let's take this to Doma's.
Yeah, I did it. Did I do all that for a fucking shard? Please don't tell me that's the case. Huh. Okay, I think all that was just for a shard? That's surely not. I think that was literally all for one shard, which I don't give a shit about. Yeah, but I think that was all just for a shining shard up here. Well played, game. Well played. Usually they hide like that stuff after, let's say, a little bit more challenging platforming stuff. And to keep the more straightforward stuff for like mainline. Oh god, it's starting to, yeah. It's dropping, I have to do it before it drops. Lovely. By the way, if you want a massive platformer game, this is the game for you. This game is nothing but platforming. It's 95% platforming, 5% combat. Like, they take platforming to another extreme in this game. Just check, there's nothing over here. Nope. Good. We're making progress, boys. Looks like Mario in the movie doing the parkour. Shard, more like shard.
The commander's gone. The ship's coming apart. Detach the sphere. Do it now.
Gotta love these echoes when you really don't have a clue what they're on about. Okay, checkpoints. We like checkpoints. We like checkpoints. In case I have to do more platforming and fail. Okay, so this, where does this go? Is this an elevator or? Okay. I want to get a sense of direction where I am. The map in this game isn't exactly the best for telling you details. Okay, wait, this brings me. Oh dear God, this is going to be the longest elevator ride in history, is it? Oh, come on. I actually remember they had an elevator similar to this, not as long as this, in the previous game. Like, this is just filler. Yeah, there's an objective marker, but I just want to see did I miss anything over here that may help? Yeah, there we go. See, these things are always good. So this can give you extra force, extra life, increase it, or else it can give you a skill point. So it's never a bad thing to have a quick look around. Yeah, so this increased my maximum health, for example. So, you know, at least I took. You know, I trusted my intuition, so, you know, not a bad result, to be fair, to be fair. There's something right over here as well. Is it, where is it? Apparently there's something through here. Can't you run up this, can I? No. Well, there's another one over there, but maybe that's one floor down, probably. Because I doubt I can. Let's try that again. Maybe it's possible to do it to get to that platform. I don't know if it's intended or not. Yeah, I don't think it's intended to do this. But Okay, now I'm on the same level as that thing. So once again, those blue things, I'm not even, I don't know how to describe those collectibles, but they are useful. Okay, it's over there, so up. Oh, shit. There we go. Little bit of exploration pays off, right? Thank you, Special. I just read your comment there. Yeah, you're right. Okay, so that gave me a skill point, so... Well, you look extra skill point, you know, doesn't hurt. Okay, now I can just go back, because I probably got everything I needed here. Can I go through now? Do I have to... Do I go back up this way? Yeah. Oh, I can't jump up. Okay. Is there actually... Wait. Looks like there is a meditation point. Yeah, it'd probably save me a lot of backtracking. Now, the good thing in this game compared to the previous game is you have fast travel, but you have to go to a meditation point to fast travel, which, you know, it's not so bad. Like the previous game, for example, there was no fast traveling. Literally, if you forgot something or you want to explore something in the level, you'd literally have to run all the way.
I need to focus.
Even if it's at the end of the world type thing, you'd have to go all the way to the end of the world just to get that one thing. So it was a lot of backtracking in the previous game, a lot of filler, essentially. What? Why is it not allowing me to fast travel? Okay. Why am I not allowed to fast travel? Okay, normally you can fast travel, but apparently right now I can't for some unexplainable reason. Might be too intrusive of a question, but do you look for someone bigger or smaller than yourself? So Shining Star, to answer the question, the size, in terms of like, you know, someone bigger or smaller than myself, the size difference, or that doesn't matter to me. It's the person that matters to me. And that's genuinely what it is. So it's the personality, it's their face, their general look as such, not just, oh, you're taller, you're bigger, you're smaller, you're whatever. That doesn't really mean much to me in comparison to your personality, your face, your smile, that type of stuff, you know? Because, like, let's just say a handsome face is a lot harder to find than, let's say, someone who can gain weight or lose weight. Because, like, you can gain and lose weight. You know, well, okay, it's effort, obviously, but you can change. You can change that with effort. You can change that easily enough with effort. Takes some time, obviously, but changing your face, not an easy thing to, you know, not an easy thing to do. Yes, just plastic surgery, blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, no, you still know it's not them. You know it's not real, you know, in a way. So if you have a handsome face, or, you know, you're cute, or, you know, whatever someone's looking for in you, I'd go for that a lot more than, oh, you have muscle. Because muscles can be gained, as I said. Oh, don't tell me that goddamn elevator has to come all the way back. Yeah, I think that's actually what has to... Oh, God. Since I can't fast travel, I think I have to wait for the elevator. Size doesn't matter, acceptable answer. Taste does. Yeah, well, taste, yeah, like, everyone has a different taste. So, for example, you might say, I'm attractive, whereas other people might not. Because they might not like muscle, they might not like guys who have hair, they might not like maybe my skin tone, they might not like, well, whatever it is they don't like about me. They might not like beards, you know, they might like that more younger, twinky look, because I'm not a twink, obviously. So I'll never be a twink. So like if that's your thing, then I'm obviously not going to be for you. That's your taste, that's your preference, etc. And that's fine. You know, you're not, you know, that's fine. You don't need to want me. Like, you don't have to be sexually attracted to someone to like them, you know, to like who they are, to be a friend, to talk to them, to watch them online, you know, watch their videos, watch them stream, whatever the case may be. It certainly helps. It certainly helps. But it's not a necessity. You're a twonk, says Shouting. But everyone loves the twins, I know I do. A lot of people do enjoy the twins. That is fact. That is fact. People do like twins. Yeah. Just yeah. What? What's center part? Oh, that's the hair. I don't know if I want him center part. Nah, I don't really like that look. Nah. Give me more. No, he just... Oh, I don't like that. He kind of looks like Obi-Wan Kenobi kind of hair there. Actually, no, I prefer kind of... I like his original hair, or else... Don't really like the mullet. I don't like... definitely don't like the bun. I don't like buns on guys in general. I don't like... Yeah, I don't like that haircut on guys. Crew cut, like a crew cut. That's not too bad. Nah, we'll stick with the crew cut for now. I like the crew cut. They're okay, I guess. Look, not see. For example, all right, I was talking to my friend today, all right, and he was telling me that he has a friend that his girlfriend has small boobies, all right? She has small boobies. But he likes that she has small boobies. Whereas other men might want a girl who has big boobies, right? So it's all about taste.
I'm ready.
Like, are boobs the most important part? You know?
Escape pods.
Maybe not.
Handy.
But look, a nice pair of boobies are nice to look at. I'm just gonna say that, right? Like, I love looking at a nice pair of tits, and that's for men and women. I can appreciate a nice pair of tits. Like, I'm fascinated by tits in general. I'm happy to have my own pair, of course, my own flotation devices. But it's definitely not necessity for, let's say, someone for me to find them attractive is because they have a nice pair of tits. It's definitely a plus, but it's not necessity. 10 with no boobies, 7 with big boobies. Okay, so a 10 with no boobies is are you saying, social, like that a 10 with no boobies is better than a 7 with big boobies? Shouldn't that be the other way around? Oh, with 7 with... Oh, you meant small boobies. So 10 with no boobies is better than 7 with small boobies? Okay, I'm confused. Because now you're saying small but big. Okay, can you do me a favor? Can you rewrite that? Maybe my himbo-ness is showing, but I'm just having a bit of difficulty with that one. I hope to someday impress Jay with mine. Doodle Happy Davis, send me the progress, my dude. Send me the progress. Happy to check progress. But Jay, good vibes and smile are his best assets to me. Kaiwan, right in the fields, man, right in the fields.
Let's get you out of there.
Do hurry, Cal. He's going to reprogram me.
That droid is mine.
No, he's not.
I suppose I'll rescue myself.
So you survived Ravis. How?
The usual. You murdered your fellow Jedi.
Kill him.
I struck down those who stood against me.
Kill him.
Leave us or share their fate.
Even if you believe the Council betrayed you, they were still your family.
How arrogant. That you would presume to know what drives me?
What I can see is your obsession with Tanalorr has blinded you. Whatever happened, you can't change the past. Trust me on that one.
Perhaps you're right. The past is a chain. I must sever it completely.
This. Come on, he only has one hand. Beat him. Beat him. Chop his head off. Come on. Chop it. Chop
Tumor
it.
is mine. The droid is mine. Tanalorr is mine.
Master Creech have left you in that tank to rot. Freedom!
That's like a Braveheart freedom. Freedom! Oh, here comes the boss battle.
Hang on, Z.
Oh, he has a double lightsaber this time. What? I thought that thing was a water bottle. Prime example, Rachel Bloom's song Heavy Boobs. 10 face with small boobies is better than 7 face with big boobies. Well, how about a great face and big boobies special? How about that? Though having big for girls is allegedly just annoying from the ones I've asked. It can be. Like having big breasts can cause back problems, yes. From a girlfriend of mine, big boobies are a pain for her. She did surgery to make them smaller. Yeah, breast reduction's a thing. For guys, it's different since they literally are deeper into the body. Plus, on the top of the Dream Man, yeah. Plus, on top of that, like, generally guys have built up their back. So, since they have a stronger back, even if they do have a big chest, it won't weigh them down as much. You know, it's not going to cause issues as such, at least in terms of hurting their back. And plus, since this is muscle and not, let's say, mostly fat, like, let's say women's boobs, like women's boobs are fat. That's just what they are, you know. It's just tissue, fat, etc. Right? It's not really muscle as such, unlike male pecs. These are all muscle. You know, there'd be bits of fat in them, yeah, but you know what I mean. So like, it's not the same. It's not dragging. It wouldn't be dragging a man down as much as it would be a woman. Now, obviously, if you're a man that does have, let's say, gynecomastia, something like that has like literally female boobs as such, like man titties, you know, not you know, I mean the kind of more, yeah, the ones that look like females, basically, like female breasts. Yeah, that probably would have the same effect. But since men generally have more muscle, you know, it probably won't hurt their back as much as, let's say, a woman who would generally be a lot more fragile, you know, than a man, you know, like speaking from their structure, right? Like men are generally bigger than women, so you know it would stand to certain fat boobs. Says Wisp. J boobs should be a metric. So how does it compare to J boobs? Again, example, Rachel's song. Recommend watching great TV series. So you're into pronouns, huh? Well, let me see them titties. I saw that today on something. I forget what it was, but I saw a meme today about the see them titties. Okay, let's try and focus on this boss now anyway. So, I hope I kill him because he's just a stupid character. He's boring. He adds nothing to the game, in my opinion. He's a boring character. Oh, well done.
Pathetic.
Yeah. Jesus. I have to get used to his attack pattern. How did I lose my force there?
Cross me again. Weak. Still standing.
He hits hard anyway, I can tell that much. Better I expected. Okay, so he does the charge and then does the unblockable.
Impossible. I pity you.
I pity you have one arm. You don't know the power of friendship, I pity you. That's my comeback. You should be able to attack me when you lose all your block. That's just cheating.
Right here, BD. You'll have to try harder. I sense your fear. Let's go. I don't think so. You wretch.
I'm a wretch. Gotta love it. Nice damage, nice damage.
And I will strike down anyone who stands in my way.
Okay, phase two. Phase two. Let's see what tricks you've got up your sleeve this time. He's gonna change his play a little bit, I'd say. But we'll adapt and we'll figure it out. Okay, so far the same. Shit. Let's change to blaster. Get down his shield a bit. Shit. Oh, well done you. Ah, shit. Ah, no. Bad. How did he do? Oh, okay. Did not expect that. Well done. Nice. Good counterplay. Well done. Do it again.
Scared.
Shit. Go up through my block.
Trivial.
I hate when he does an unblockable in the middle of a slow. That's so annoying. It's like, this is my moment. Don't take my moment away from me.
Pity you. Help me. Here.
Shit. Okay, let's go. We're almost there. Come on, a little bit more. He's almost out of the block. Oh, good.
You wretch.
Ah, that wasn't it. Maybe guess he escapes. He doesn't know it.
Hey, back to breath.
The guy you told me about.
Yeah. It's as friendly as ever.
You've delayed me long enough.
He's such a coward, he always flees. That's the second time he flees. That's so boring.
You're not getting away that easy.
If he had honor, he'd just accept he was going to be defeated.
Z.
I got her. Meet you up there.
Okay. Alright, well that was a good boss fight. That was a good boss fight at least, so at least did a first try, but there we go. Bring me they them Big Mac, please. I want a Big Mac. Can I have a Big Mac? Someone order me a Big Mac. Who's gonna buy my Big Mac? I want that Big Mac. I want that Big Mac now. He can do it all with just one hand. What can I say? Now that I look at him, he looks like Shia LaBeouf. Bottom energy. I don't think he has honor. No, definitely not wisdom. Definitely not. Hot Black Cat. Well, hello, Hot Black Cat. How are you doing today? I hope you're keeping well. I hope you've been having a fantastic evening, my friend. Let me know all about it. You know what I mean. But welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah. Get the black sound. Get the black sound. Okay, we got an item there too. Okay, guys, Stream Raiders is ready there as well. Oh, and I just missed what I was going to do on that. What did I get upgrading? Okay, health. Okay, great. Stream Raiders is ready as well, so if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, all you have to do is click on the link that will be on your chat. But for now, we'll play the next battle. Remember, you can take part in the next battle of Stream Raiders. Every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes time we'll be able to play another battle. So if you want to take part in this big huge battle, over 300 enemies against us now, let's see how our community force takes care of this. Will we be victorious or not? We will definitely find out. John Plays What? Big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Doing well, keep up the pressure, guys. Well done. Good selection of units that you've chosen. Definitely, we're stomping them. We're doing fantastic. We're holding them off. We're barely losing people in comparison, so they're not getting through that defense. The support helping, the range DPS helping, the tank stopping everything. Hot Black Cat, thank you. Enjoy the game. Will do indeed. Enjoy the rest of your evening, my man. Don't chill. I didn't say stop, says Sketch Artist. How do I join this? The link will be on your Twitch chat in just a moment, once this battle ends. And good job. We barely lost anyone in comparison to there was over 300 enemies on that list there. We only lost a handful of people there, so well done, guys. Thank you very much for participating in that last battle. Congratulations to these people on some extra goodies at the end there. So we'll jump into the next battle of Stream Raiders, so click on the link on your Twitch chat, and once again, we'll play it while I'm playing Star Wars in the background. Remember, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, and then in 30 minutes time, we'll do the next battle. So once again, another huge force ahead of us, so feel free to pick your units. If you're new to Stream Raiders, you'll be very limited in units, but as time goes on, especially since this is an event, you'll have a lot more selection. Remember to keep doing your quest events so you get some extra goodies as well. Because you'll get a lot more units a lot faster and level ups a lot faster with doing quests where possible. So there we go. So join us and click on the link on your Twitch chat right now, and we'll play this again in 30 minutes. Remember, every 5 minutes you can play and put down. Jan Yarbin to you, Distra. Hope you're keeping well, my good dude. Splitting Atom, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So yeah, like, I don't know. I don't really like that character. He's not really okay. Like, if you played the first game, the main antagonist. Oh shit, that was great, Jay. You killed the boss in your first go, but then you failed as platforming. Story of my life. But if you played the first game, the antagonist in that game, she was a lot more. She was a cooler antagonist. This guy's just very boring.
Your master created them to navigate the abyss.
This is the first I'm hearing about it.
She purged that knowledge from
The
your
goodies are on your screen. I have a little spot here, it's annoying me.
Let's hope so.
Dagan sent Ravis to check out another array on the moon. Maybe we'll find it there.
Back to the moon.
Great.
I'm thinking I'll just like dip the goodies in some I'm just gonna put this off to the other screen. I think I'm just gonna dip the goodies in some like nectar or something, you know, maybe some like ice cream. Let me change that Valtier screen as well. That might be a nice idea for people, right? Dipping the goodies in some ice creams, in some yogurt. Yummy, yummy. Tasty, tasty. For everyone involved. Make sure to double dip, gotta do that.
Safest way out of here.
Sure about that?
No.
Okay then.
You seem nervous. I'm going with him.
Hop aboard, Z. See you at the outpost.
Yep, I'm coming.
Ganko! Hello, my man. How are you doing? Oh, that's oh, you know it, Ganko. You know that's gonna have to happen, right? That's an interesting way of doing that scene. Instead of showing the impact and the escape, you know, just show it like the inside, like what happens to them during this ascension or descension, should I say?
Remind me to never do that again.
It kind of seems like some really rocky roller coaster, just escape pod thing. I'd say it'd be very nasty. Like if astronauts had to do this, like the gravitational pull back towards the Earth and stuff, I'd say that's just
Dagger must
crazy.
have sent Ravis to get the compass. Maybe the force array powers something on the moon. It's a guess. But if Ravis is on his way there, that's where we need to be too.
Okie dokie. So we're back in the swamplands. So, well, at least we're finished at, how far have we done now? We're 64.5% through this planet. This planet, I know it's the biggest planet in the game, but it's actually ridiculous how big it actually is. That's what you said last night. It is absolutely huge. That's what he said last night. You know, what can I say? It's an easy one. That's what he else said last night. Oh God. But yeah, the planet it's quite a big one. It is quite a big one. No complaints here. Ganko, you're tired. You're just back from work. Oh, Ganko! Does that mean you started the new job? Does it? Is that like a training day or what's going on with you? Okay, so this pulls this out of the. Okay, so gotta love some extra timed platforming. Riding around, do 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 do. There we go.
There's only the force.
Sounds like you said a whole soliloquy last night. Bigger is easier, touche.
Back to it.
Where does this go? Yep, second day, and I hate traveling an hour there and then back home. Ouch! That does. Oh shit! I was not watching where I was going. Uh-oh, I'm gonna sink. Ganko, I'm blaming you for this death. Oh no, I didn't die. You okay, Ganko? I'm not blaming you for the death because I didn't die. Do I have to jump off in the middle? That's a bit. That's a bit, unfair. Uh-oh, Cal, you're gonna die. Uh-oh, and I'm gone. Okay, so I have to kind of jump off in the middle or something. Or just jump off and die. It's whichever works for you, Jay. Look. I'm just gonna have to let myself sink, it looks like. Yeah, the commute sounds awful. Is that like public transport, Ganko, that you have to deal with? Or is that like, you know, city traffic, let's say? Like you're in a car or whatever. It's very unfortunate, like, you know, how crazy some of these commutes actually are to work. Like, you wouldn't say anything if it's a couple of minutes, you know, or just, you know, not far at all, but an hour just to go to work, it's very excessive, right? And like they don't pay you to do it either. Okay, I have no idea where I meant to go here. Okay, I got on the line. Maybe it's. I'm not. No, okay, it's not that way. I'm just trying to figure out where do I jump off here or what? Because it's gonna do it again. Is that a plot of land here? No, that's not land. Okay, that looked like land. Can I get on this? No, that's not land. Okay. I think I just have to jump off just enough that I can get to the next piece. It's hard to goddamn land on this line though. Just have to wait until I die again. Train. Soren, I quit a job because of the commute once. Honestly, guys, I wouldn't blame anyone for quitting their job because the commute is unreasonable. Like when I was working in management, my commute, it wasn't unreasonable, but it was unreasonable depending on the time. Because, you know, like peak hour, like if you have to go there at peak hour, like in the morning, you know, like say 8 to 9 o'clock is our typical kind of peak hours here, right? I'd say they are for most countries, like about 8, that kind of time. You know, the traffic's nuts, you know. Everyone's trying to go to work or to bring kids to school or, you know, that type of thing. So the commute here will be pretty bad, but like if you're not working at that time, let's say you have a slightly later shift, it's not so bad. But I generally try to opt for the later shift, so I generally would have avoided the majority of the morning traffic, but sometimes I would have had to work at the peak hours. So that was a pain in the ass, because like you could be waiting in the traffic for a very, very long time. So thankfully, I could opt for, you know, 95% of the time to do a slightly later shift.
To allow for wisdom to spring forth. Yet the galaxy is seldom static. Motion, however, can provide clarity. Let truth flow like a river and carve new channels around any obstacle.
PK Riku, thanks very much for the support, man. Thank you very much for your Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. Enjoy the unicorns. And no ads for that as well. But I might have just found a new job opportunity that's within 20 to 30 minutes bike ride. Ganko, you just started a new job and now you're going to go for a new job. Well, look, why not? If you can, why not?
Never thought I'd feel this.
What is it?
Missing Coruscant. The temple. My cramped room.
I know how you feel.
I'm just trying to... Okay. How do I get... wait, I have to do the... It's been a while since I've done this mechanic. I have to burn it, right? It should burn anyway with this, no? Oh no, that's not gonna burn it. I would have thought that burn... Oh no. Maybe I need something else to burn it. Nah, I thought the beam would actually burn the thing, but no. Figure out another way to do this puzzle. Now, technically, I don't have to do this puzzle, but since I'm here, I might as well, unless I get annoyed, and then I won't. Doodle Happy Davis, my commute from home is about 2 hours. They take portion of my paycheck for public transportation and parking. I hope to find a new job that's closer to home. They take some of your paycheck just for the public transportation. If anything, they should pay you extra just to, you know, to help pay for the commute. You know, not just take it from your paycheck. Dear God, no. But hey. There's the ball. Gotta love finding the ball, guys, right? It's a specialty at this stage, finding the ball. This game loves balls, just so you're aware. It's fascinated with balls. Like, most puzzles involve playing with a ball. Or balls. I think they're trying to tell us something. There's plenty of balls in the Force. I took buses to school for 4 years, and it could take from an hour to 3. Like I remember when I went to college, I was living at home, and I'd have to take a train from my hometown to the city, and then in the city I'd have to walk for about 20 minutes to my college. So the train would take about 25 minutes, but you know, you'd have to wait. You know, because schedule, you'd have to wait. and then you'd have to walk to the train station too. So that took about 10-15 minutes. Yeah, about 15 minutes to walk to the station. You'd be waiting around for a couple of minutes, obviously, unless you time it exactly, but you know, that's risky. Then you're on the commute for about 25 minutes. Then you're walking to the college for 20 minutes, then the same on the way back. You know, it's just, I get it's not as long as what some of your things were, but I remember doing that in school, like, you know, the commute per day was just a pain in the ass. Whereas some people luckily had the money to, you know, live in the city, or they had parents that could afford, you know, to pay for student accommodation and stuff. My parents didn't have money for that. I didn't have money for that. You know, I come from quite a humble background, you know, so money means quite a lot to me. Like having any type of money really means a lot to me. So when I was on about earlier, you know, making money and wanting to make more money, like, it's because I was never used to having money growing up. I know a lot of us can probably, you know, say the same type of thing, like, especially if you come from a humble background like myself. We didn't have much spare money, let's say. Like, I had 3 older brothers. Well, I still have 3 older brothers, thankfully. But there was maybe I have to wait. Actually, I just need to get my bearings on the best way to do this puzzle. I can't bring that up there to there, so maybe I have to bring the ball back. I have to try this. Sorry. So, you know, my parents had to pay for, you know, 4 boys growing up. So there was a bit of hand-me-downs and stuff. You know, second-hand clothes. You know, you can wear what your brother wore type thing, if it was, you know, reasonable. You know, wasn't, you know, full of holes, and, you know, was presentable to actually be worn. No, actually, I won't be able to do it that way because the beam doesn't go that way. Shit. I'll take that out. So yeah, like, I would have never had, like, luxury items growing up. I would have never went on holidays, like vacations anywhere outside of, like, near enough. Like, I wouldn't have been able to travel to different countries with my family or anything. You know, just kind of low, like, you know, trips that are within a few hours by drive you could do. You know, stuff like that. Just very humble background. So when I started, obviously, you know, eventually when I could start just affording basic things in life, you know, I felt actually, you know, what would be the word? I felt somewhat accomplished. You know, just being able to afford basic things. Like, I remember when the new iPod Shuffle came out. Now, I'm talking about many years ago, back in, like, the mid-2000s, right? And I never had a new thing. I never had, like, new technology before. Like, I would have got stuff that, you know, typically would have came out a year or 2 or something like that before. I never would have had, like, the latest thing, you know. I could never afford that. You know, I hadn't that money to spare, right? So I remember for the first time in my life, I had, like, an iPod Shuffle or something, and I just thought I was like, I first felt so, like, yeah, I felt like accomplished or something. I felt so good that I could finally, like, afford, somewhat anyway, to have some sort of new technology after never having it ever in my life. Like, I never would have the latest games. I never would have had the latest
you can get the data off this disk.
Console, or that type of thing. Luckily, I had a console, but like for example, when the PlayStation 3 came out, I'd never be able to afford that. When the PlayStation 2 came out, I would have had to wait a few years, maybe, until the price dropped down a little bit to, you know, be able to afford it, type thing. But yeah, I'd say lots of us might have been in similar situations. So yeah, I just felt a lot more accomplished. Like, I really do value money. I try not to throw it away frivolously. I know I've definitely made some bad decisions, but look, haven't we all, when it comes to money? But I try and be, you know, pretty responsible as much as possible with my money. So that's why, you know, I've taken a big interest recently. It's more of a recent development. I've taken a lot more interest in, you know, learning about how money works, essentially. Now, although I done business in college, that didn't really help me for my life at all. You know, because even when I was working in management, when I was managing an office, when I was managing teams, none of that stuff applied, you know. Maybe I have to throw it over there, but it's... trying to figure out this puzzle while I'm talking at the same time, it's confusing me. There has to be an outpost I can throw this, surely. What is behind here? I'm not sure where this wants me to throw this. I'm trying to figure out what is the meaning of this. Like, I can't stop it. But why is it blocking it? But yeah, anyway, so that's why I started learning more about financials and like how to, you know, invest your money and the best ways to invest your money and blah, blah, blah. So that's why I've been doing lots of reading over, you know, as I said, some more recent discovery of mine. Because, yeah, like, you know, I want to be more responsible with money. I want to be to invest smartly with money. I want money to work for me, not me work for my money. And yeah, I've taken a huge interest in it. So, yeah. I want to make something of myself. I want to be even more successful, you know? But hey, don't we all want to be a bit more successful, I guess? I can't figure out this fucking puzzle. I don't know what it's asking for me. Because I can't seem to figure out how I can get that over there because of... Unless... No. No, that doesn't make sense to me. I just don't get to what the relevance of this is. Because it doesn't stop the water. You can't run along it. I think I'm just going to come back to this puzzle in my own time because I literally can't seem to fucking figure it out right now. And it definitely can't come across here, right? No, because it's water. Yeah. You can't travel the water with the thing. Like, I was thinking it would have to go across here, but that'd be a bit too far. It could be, but... let me have a look. That won't go... Well, it might, but I don't think it would go all around, would it? Maybe it would. Maybe I'm... Maybe I'm under... Yeah. Maybe it might, actually. I'll try it. I'll give it one go. Jay, are you the older brother or are you the bigger brother? I'm the bigger brother, but I'm the youngest brother. I'm the youngest of my family. Jay, win the lotto and adopt your unicorns and support us. Damn right I will. Balls are great, so easy to grab. Can the ball go into the circles? No, no. They have to go into these pedestals. See, what I was thinking is I didn't think that I still don't think, but I'm gonna try. I still don't think that how would I say it? This fire can go all the way around this far. Because if it could... See, it cut... Oh, okay, so it's still on fire, so maybe that's it. I just didn't think it was. Oh, it's still on fire, though. Huh. Okay, so if I keep that there... Got it. Yay! Okay, I didn't think that would work, but I actually did. Awesome. It just didn't, because normally when I did these type of puzzles before, the fire didn't seem to travel that far, but I guess since it wasn't since it had to cut off, I guess it just kept extending it or something. You know, I just didn't think it would have worked from previous puzzles, but here we are. Well, at least we figured that part out, so let's see what the next part is. This is a shortcut, so I don't have to do all that again. Obviously, I'm going to have to bring the ball up here now. Put into this pedestal. Star Wars, nice, Spelly. Yeah! Some Star Wars.
Truth flows like a river?
By Exonoxy, being muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button.
Out, I'll never become a Jedi Knight.
So this is... Is this... Can this go across this? Oh, don't tell me I have to bring it all the way. It's going to make me do the whole thing, isn't it? I'm going to have to bring it up through this chamber. I bet. Oh, wait, but how am I going to... Huh. Okay. I think I have an idea, but I just didn't... I don't know if the time will allow it. As in the time before the line disappears, but this is my only idea. So I have to create the line from here. I'm gonna have to go down with it, won't I? Come on. From here. Oh, sure. It might. Oh, no, what? Okay. Okay, it seems to. Okay. Seems to stay lighting far much more than I thought. Okay, let's bring it up here. It's a bit funky, this, but I'm thinking this is the only way to do it. But we'll test if my idea is plausible. Now the problem is I only have probably a few seconds to get this ball. Put it here. Before this disappears. Oh shit, is it gone? Oh no, oh I just got it. Okay, good. So it should come across this line with me. Yeah, okay, great. Shit. Oh wait, no. Okay, it's stopping. Why is it stopping? Come on, come on. No, it's not creating. Come on. No, how did it somewhat create and then it stopped creating? Fuck. Like, how did it... Okay, now it's creating, but it wasn't creating a second ago. See, now it's creating, but I tried that, it wouldn't do it. Oh, that's kind of stupid. And now I have to do it again. Well, I think my idea is sound, but it just didn't work. It stopped for some maybe slight bug, I don't know. Hard to say. Okay, let's do it again. From here, and let's go. So you have to keep this line essentially on fire the whole way up. And sometimes it likes to put a gap for some reason and making it... Okay, why is it... Hello? Okay. Yeah, it's a bit funky. It doesn't always work exactly how you want it. So I might have to kind of play around with a bit of funky technology. I'll just take my time. Oh, listen. I'll just have to take my time and keep going. As long as the fire continues, that's the most important thing. Well, if I bring the fire right down here, I'll gain a few more seconds, probably. At least to get the ball, anyway. Okay. Now let's see, will it do it this time? Okay. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. Okay, it's working this time. Keep it going. Keep it going. Good. Shit, shit, shit. Gap, 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 gap. Did it do it? No, it's not on the thing. Shit. Think it's done it now? Yeah. Whew. Okay, awesome. There we go. Puzzle complete. Took me a little bit of time, but we did it. Got a new perk for that. I'll have to check that out in a while. We did it, guys. I'm smarter than I look. Woo! Can I just say, I don't just have a nice pair of tits, I also have a nice big pair of brains. Okay, I only have one brain, but you get the point. I'm trying to, you know. Just stick with me, guys. Just stick with me. New Muse crew, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Here for the hugs, staying for the friendship and the social chats. Well, we have plenty of that, New Muse, so you definitely will find plenty of hugs and social chats here, my man, so you're very welcome. Nothing but good vibes, none but good vibes. I think that's all what was here, just this little kind of temple-y thing. Okay, so now I have to make my way back. Back through this. Oh god. How many times I'm gonna go die in this mud before I get back up to the to the point, I wonder. Just let him sink. Bye, Cal. Good luck. He has 4 good lobes. Only 4? What happened to the other ones? Or do I want to know what happened to the other ones? I don't want to know what your mind is capable of thinking about me and my lobes. Is the second brain in a jar? Maybe. You know, I take it out when I need to feel extra smart. You mean you have the best hemispheres of the brains? Since the brain has a left part and right part. Yeah, that's exactly what I meant. Good save, good save. That's exactly what I meant. Well done, well done. I knew that. I'm so smart. I am so smart. I am so smart. SMRT, SMRT. Oops, I mean SMRT. Alright, so where the hell's my quest objective? It's to bring me back here, okay. So I kind of took a detour there because I got curious and, well, yeah. Okay, back to doing main quest stuff. Let's, actually, let me check what that perk was, because I spent all that time getting it. I might as well check what the hell it was. The thing with perks is that you just don't have enough points to use them. Minimum force regain. The minimum level of the force meter automatically regenerates to is increased. Meh. That's all I said. Meh.
I'm ready.
Soren, sleep well, my man. Yeah, Raiders is ready. Thank you very much. I just noticed that on my screen there. I'll do that when I'm doing the fast travel. So let's fast travel back to... is it this position? Yes. There we go. Alright, let's jump into Stream Raiders while this is loading up on my screen. And let's see how this battle is positioned. Okay, it's starting to populate. Oh, okay, now it's... Okay, I got a bit scared. But now it's populating with more of our units. Let's see, what's the ratio here? Okay, so 136 to 265. All right, let's see. Okay, these rogues are being ballsy. Ganko, your rogue is being ballsy here. They're just running in to be like, yay, splat. So the rogue's just like, yay. They're just running in to, you know, do something. Okay, it's doing good. Okay, we're evening the numbers fast. Not taking not that many losses, so that's good. Look at all that. Look at all these numbers and all these effects flying around the place from the buffers and all that. Okay, that side's is just smashing through them. But both sides, in all fairness, are. Okay, this is gonna be a good win again, guys. Look at all these sexy units. Ooh, I love this. I love this epic Grand Healer. Actually, that's a very cool skin. That's a very cool skin. But well done, another successful victory. And remember, every time that we win, you guys will get something in the chest. Some people will get extra stuff, and then of course you get some crystals, which you can then use on buying stuff on top of the gold and stuff. Congratulations to these lovely people here on getting some extra goodies, some rare scrolls for yourselves. So Sketch Artist, Amriup, Ashi, Haya Train, and DK Log as well. So congrats there. Just done my first quest. Got some 20 extra skins. Now win an extra 3 battles for the next quest. Very straightforward quest, at least, so never a bad thing. So those crystals that you get now, if you're new to Stream Raiders, we play this every single stream, so feel free to join in. You can also play it with other streamers that use it, which many streamers actually do. You can use your gold to buy scrolls. So scrolls are essentially your experience points. So when you have the maximum scrolls for the unit, they'll level up, or if it's a new unit, you get them, the opportunity to use them. Now since this is an event currency, you can use this currency on these chests here as well. Not this chest, these chests. So you can get a selection of either skins if you get really lucky, or else you can get various different scrolls in each of the different elemental chests. So each chest will have some cool looking, you know, like skins in them. But if you don't get lucky enough to get these, you're going to get unit scrolls, which are amazing, or gold, or tokens. Anyway, so you know, you can use them wisely. I'm going to buy a few just to see what this is like. 12 tokens, 50 gold, and some archer skins. Let's try the air chest. Got 5 Saint Scrolls, 10 gold, just 1 token. Let's try one from the ice, same kind of thing. Lightning, same kind of thing. Water, same kind of thing. So yeah, chances. But as you can see, those tokens will be used in this battle pass, where you can then get more goodies, some more gold, more scrolls. So, not bad. Lightning Fairy skin, Necromancer scrolls. Now, when you get enough scrolls, your unit will flash up, and then you can upgrade them for some gold. You give them the scrolls, you do a little bit of a gold upgrade, and then they'll get health points, damage, etc. So they're a little bit harder to kill, or they're more powerful, or whatever. So yeah, so that's the kind of basics to the event and how the game works. And then when you're in the game itself, you can just start the battle, and the link will pop up on your Twitch chat. So here comes the link. Yeah, this is the new link now, Kaiwan. Oh, this is a huge battle here coming in again. So this looks like 300 plus, I'd say. 300. This is Sparta. So if you want to help us in this next battle, guys, feel free. I'm going to put down my new Necromancer, actually. He could be cool by resurrecting the dead and turning them into skeletons, which might help. But yeah, you can put down 1 unit every 5 minutes, and then in 30 minutes time we'll do the next battle. So feel free to join in, click on the link on your Twitch chat, and we'll check how our forces look afterwards. Now, if you're new to Stream Raiders, you have limited options, but you have a lot more units as time goes on. You'll build your force fast. Never miss with the gauge. Sorry for all the puns. We like a good pun. We like puns, though. Aren't you the buffer? I just never have an opportunity for these, says Shining. Shining's finally using his powers of punness. Even Event Harbor, what about these nuts? We love some good nuts. He said, but I like big butts. But maybe I lie.
Where to next, BD?
Okay, so where to, BD? Okay, so we have to go back to the moon. Yay, back to the moon.
Saturn moon. No sweat.
They will be expecting us.
Cal and I made it through the Lucre Hulk all right.
You and I have different definitions of all right.
I wonder why Dagan sent Ravis instead of coming here himself.
Because he's a chicken shit. Oh, believe me, I have a lot of puns. Well, I love some good puns. And actually, Shining, there's one of our regulars here. Actually, one of our regulars, Nox. He's the king of puns. So you and Nox will probably get along really well, having a little pun wars between yourselves. I don't know if Nox is here tonight. At least he hasn't made himself known in chat. But if you are here, Nox, we have another person who loves his puns, so you might have some competition on the puns front, my friend. Friendly competition, never hurt anybody, right? And Chaos is lurking, but he's spamming the my links every so often. So guys, if you do want to see more of me, if you're liking, if you're liking what you're seeing, if you're liking the personality, blah blah blah, Chaos has put links from my social medias and other platforms on the screen for you there, so you can get my link tree. If you want to see more content from myself. If you do need help with like fitness and stuff like that, the fitness website's linked there as well. And if you want to check out our community Discord, absolutely feel free to as well, and get in and take part in the community.
I want us to be stuck on this haunted rock.
We could always build a second cantina. Franchise.
Hey, how about you save the jokes for later, Jetpack?
I'll check the other comments after this cutscene, okay? Including yours as well, Father Flame. I didn't miss it.
What is she doing?
We go.
The vultures are right in front of us.
Trust her.
Invisible.
Okay, that was impressive.
We will drop you off. Good luck with Ravis.
And to you.
Hey, kid. Hurry back.
Jetpack, man the guns.
Copy that.
Oh, and I might need some of your blood. In case I get tired.
And now Shining's looking for Nox. Where's this Nox?
Be careful.
She's a witch. She is a witch. Burn her. Doesn't work on PC, but works on my phone. Really? Okay. Well, I'm always doing it on PC at least anyway. So what's the Father? Yeah, Father of Flame. So have you played Final Fantasy 14? Yes, I've played Final Fantasy 14.
I know we're perfectly safe.
However,
right?
I didn't like it. I know I didn't play it enough, but I got very bored of it. And you probably hear, like, if you're someone who has played it and love it, you probably hear this all the time. But I started it. I done the first.
Master Cordova will want to see what we found.
What's it called again? The first part, before the expansion, the base game. Oh shit. Like a Realm Reborn, yeah, that's the one. It's the Realm Reborn. So I done a Realm Reborn. I know that's probably the worst part or whatever because it's boring as hell. But since it was so boring, it turned me off the game. So I just didn't want to. I didn't want to continue because I thought it was just so boring. And I know people, I've listened to people all the time saying it, keep at it, it gets better eventually. But my problem there is that I don't want to play a game and put in like 100 hours or whatever for it to eventually get good. I want the game to be good quite quickly. Instead of being like, okay, look, people have promised it gets good after like 100 hours or in the 3rd expansion or whatever. I'm like, that's not a good sell, you know? Like, how is that a sell for any newcomers? Like, look, okay, you have to pay like 100 hours or something, but then it gets good, don't worry. Like, asking anyone to play a game for 100 hours for it to get good. Now I'm just saying an example of 100 hours. I'm just giving that as an example. I don't know how long it takes, but it certainly wasn't in the entire Realm Reborn anyway. Because all the quests were literally, go talk to this guy, go to this place, kill this one monster, come all the way back, lots of backtracking back and forth. It was, deliver this letter to the guy that's standing right next to me. that type of shit. And I was just like, oh my god, this is fucking so bad. You know? But the new expansions probably are amazing. Like I saw like gameplay of like bosses and stuff, like in the dungeons, the raids or whatever, and they look really cool. But the thing is I'm not going to invest like 100 hours or whatever to look at these bosses. It's just not a good sell. Oh, I did not see that he was one of those ones.
No, not yet.
Haha. These guys are easy when they're alone, but when there's someone else like backing them up, they're so irritating.
Here. You're not safe.
Gotcha. Ah! What for? Catch me now.
Oh shit! I'm being slowed down by the block, and then yeah, there we go. Now it's fair. Now it's 101 again. Yay.
Maybe Centauri hit the compass in the tower.
One Piece is good very quickly. Yeah, I'm a pirate. Sounds like the game version of One Piece. The droids are so funny. I gave the game 4 hours max, not enjoying it, I'm out. Yeah, like, that's very fair. Like, sometimes games start off slow, but then, you know, because the tutorial, you know, they might they might have to do a lot of hand-holding, and they're just setting up, you know, like, you can expect that. But you don't want to wait many hours or an entire expansion or whatever for it to then get good. You know, it's just, you know, what the developers should do, like in my opinion, as someone who wanted to play it, but just unfortunately got very turned off playing it. Oh, that was cool. What they should do is go back and remake the base game. Like, I know they went back and made it shorter, but
I don't love the idea.
Shit, that's very loud in my ears actually, which is kind of annoying. But I'll finish this when I'm not listening to this goddamn gloomy noise. It's really irritating me. Ah shit, messed up. Do I have to jump on this or do I go onto the ground? Oh, maybe I have to go in here. Well, actually, maybe I shouldn't go in here. This might not be a good idea, Jay. That's not probably a good idea, Jay. That's not a good idea, Jay. That's probably not a good idea, Jay. At least this is not like Dark Souls where like you know, if you do something like that, you're just dead. You just start, you know, you just get back up again. You lose a little bit of health and you get back up. Well, I had the right concept. You have to go through there, but you just have to time it better.
What about a fabrication facility on the moon?
Okay, once I get through this boomy thing, I'll start talking about what I was talking about again. Because it's very loud in my ear. Where are we? Okay. Oh shit. Am I there yet? Oh, of course, it continues. Okay, now I'm out of it. So what they should do is they should go back and remake Final Fantasy XIV the beginning. And update the quests and stuff, not just like shorten it like what they'd done. I could only imagine what the game was like when they didn't shorten it. Like that would have been even more grueling for me to do. But go back, redo the quest experience, make it more exciting. And that'd be very good for newcomers at least. At least it would get rid of the, oh, it would get better after 100 hours type argument. Like for example, like World of Warcraft back in the day, like when they released I played World of Warcraft for years, but when they released the, dear God, when they released the expansion Cataclysm, long time ago, they went back and redid the old world, including the bombs everywhere, bombs everywhere. Oh, I have a good idea. Just run through the beam again. They'll all run through and probably die. Or some of them anyway. Okay, some are dumb enough to follow me through it anyway. Stay here, droids. This is obviously what they want you to do. No. Easy way to kill them all anyway.
Move up, move
Oh, there's even more, yay.
Die, Jedi.
I'm trying to push him into the goddamn thing. Okay, cool. But yeah, so when World of Warcraft released the expansion Cataclysm, they went back and updated lots of the old boring quests, such as like, oh, go and talk to this guy, blah blah blah. So at least they tried to make the starting experience, at least back then, like a little bit more exciting. Because, you know, after a game, you know, gets a bit older, you know, it's been out for years at this point. You know, refreshing the starting experience is not exactly a bad thing. So I think they did it quite right, at least back then. So FF14 probably could have learned from that, or could learn from that. Now people could argue like, oh, but I missed the old world. Okay, fair enough. But at least updating that the quest wouldn't be so boring. Definitely good for getting newcomers into your franchise, you know, or into any game.
How long have you?
If you get turned off by FF14, what turns you on?
Sing again.
There's a lot. I can tell you things, but I probably shouldn't say them on this chat. Otter Poppers, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. The only thing cool about FF14 are the skins. I haven't noticed, unfortunately. I've seen lots of the mounts. Some of the mounts look very interesting. You know, the things you can ride on. But yeah, there's like hundreds of those, I think.
Hey, Cal. You there?
I'm here. Okay?
We're managing. No rush, but hurry up and let us know when you're on your way back.
Will do.
Okay, where do I go? Where do I go from here? Like, maybe I grab onto this, or slide down this maybe? Sometimes they don't make it very obvious where you need to jump to next. Like, I'm thinking onto this, but... yeah, that doesn't really feel right, though. Maybe some here. Can I go around? No. Like, I'm thinking I meant to jump onto that kind of yellowy thing, like here. Like, at least that's where it's lit up, so that would make sense to me, but the jump is very weird to do. Maybe I can wall jump. Can I wall? No, I can't wall jump.
Can I get a stim DD?
Very awkward jump, whatever it is, anyway. If I do from a... no, too high. Dump, dog. Ugh. Go a little bit higher. It seems to kind of cut me off though when I do that. Maybe I just can't jump that height. No, there's something cutting me off there. It's almost like an invisible wall, so maybe I'm not doing it right. Can anyone see where I'm meant to go there? Like, that wall looks like... maybe drop down and do it this way? Ooh, okay, he's on... oh, he's on it now, okay. Okay, great. Okay. Okay, that was a bit of a... weird one. Okay. Well, at least that's obvious.
Supposed to be the
I've got you. Prime marker. I will crush you.
Nice.
Guess droids don't get to know the plan either. Let's take a look.
Okay. As you can see, if there's a lot of platforming in this game. Shit. Okay, I saw the answer as I kind of jumped just around it.
Jedi, I know you are still with us. You're resilient, I'll give you that. The power is everything.
Oh, what the hell? Okay, so... that's kind of stupid. This game is far too platformy. It's way too platformy. It's just way more platformy than the first one. Like, way more. And I wouldn't mind if it was like, kind of sold as a platformer. But it's just way too much platforming.
Those who fell to this empire are pale shadow compared to those from the Dagon Stone.
Okay, that's backwards, okay.
Perhaps you'll surprise me.
Like, the antagonists are boring. There's way too much platforming. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on this game. Like, it's good, but there's stuff I really don't like about it. Oh, come on. See, it's just like platformy, like just stupid. Oh, let's make the platforms like collapse for no fucking reason. Because platform. Like they're trying to make this like Crash Bandicoot or something. come on. Okay, now they're collapsing. So maybe wait and do it now. Oh, look. Christ, I'm surprised I did that. That was close. You see how much unnecessary platforming there seems to be. And literally, there was one mission I spent at least 3 hours of almost non-stop platforming.
Yeah, one was enough.
Like, I have no problem with a bit of platforming, but it's too much. Oh, how convenient. I have the time go through the hole. Oh shit, I'm about to die as well. Because I have no health packs left. This is great. At least I messed up. At least I have the at least I have a shortcut unlocked, but still, that's so fucking annoying. Okay, wait for it again. Drop in, the double jump. Go. Oh, come on. I have to do it again. Some of the jumping is just tedious. And this whole section here is like, oh, the timed platform is going to collapse. And you have to do a multiple, you have to like do it. Oh, that's just weird. It's just stupid. It's literally trying to be like a tough Crash Bandicoot or something. It's like, do you know the new Crash Bandicoot, the latest one? Like, that's quite difficult. It gets quite difficult towards the end of the game. This is like trying to be on this level, I think. I don't understand why, but you know. Platforms. Okay, wait for it again. Ah, okay, mistimed. Wait again. This is like a sci-fi Prince of Persia. That's what it reminds me of, sci-fi Prince of Persia. I don't know if anyone's ever played Prince of Persia before, but now that game is all about platforms. But lots of the animations are very Prince of Persia. Close timings.
The hour approaches for you to make Dagon's vision real once more.
I'm going to disagree, if only slightly. In my honest opinion, can't compare WoW starter experience to Final Fantasy 14, because in WoW you're a faceless champion, 14 you're a specific person. I'd say more on that, but it would be story spoilers. Now I'm all for shortening the MSQ in 14 for the base game, but you couldn't mess with the story at all because it would break the relationships to certain NPCs who are very important. Also hi. Hey Pop Owen. Well, you can keep the story the same, but just change up the gameplay so the quests aren't so boring and monotonous, repetitive. Like, oh, deliver the letter to the guy right next to me, for example. Oh, run over here, kill this one guy and run back to me. It's that type of stuff. Like, you can still make the quests interesting while keeping the story more or less the same. So I didn't have a problem with the story as such. I didn't pay much attention to it, but you know, but the gameplay was my issue. Because I know, like, when a Final Fantasy game, you know, you'd be in it for the long haul when it comes to story. And I'm sure it has some amazing stories and some amazing characters. But the gameplay was just so bad for me. That, you know, it just...
Doubt she ever thought
you know,
it would come to this.
it's just... Yeah, it's just so boring. Even the combat for most of it was boring.
That's free of the Empire. So be it. Huh. This is
But
different.
that's the base game. And whatever the base game takes, like 30, 40 hours maybe to do the base game. That's a lot of time just to be doing monotonous, boring quests. Specialites, sleep well, my man. How's everyone doing today? Hey, Beefy Barrett, we're doing well, my man. Getting through this game one platform at a goddamn time. Holding out for Tears of the Kingdom. Yep, 5 more days to Tears of the Kingdom. So let's hope that that will be a good game. I do have my concerns about it, how long it could potentially be, and it's. I know Breath of the Wild could be quite a bit of a sandbox, but they're making this even more sandbox, so that's my nervous part. But we'll see.
What's that?
Floating platforms, because we need more platforms in the game. Now we have floating platforms. Yay, more platforms. The platform on the platform. Okay, what do I do? How do I get over there? Looks a bit far. I won't be able to jump there. No. Thought so. Oh, I haven't played Prince of Persia in a long time. Oh, same, Nobandius. I'm the same, but it reminds me so much of it. Can you feel the joy in Jay's eyes? So I'm guessing you're more of an aesthetic than strength type of guy. Are you happy with size or Shining? I'm quite strong. I'm quite strong as well. So basically, how I do it is that I have phases during the year. So for example, I could have my strength phase, which could last maybe 8 weeks. Or something like that, where I'm focusing a lot on low rep, heavy weight, for example, right? And then after that, for the next 12 weeks, I could focus on, you know, lighter, but kind of focusing a bit more on size, for example. And then down the line, I might go into like a cut and lighter and stuff like that. So, like, I have phases during the year how I kind of generally work that thing out, but like. Aesthetics it's important, but it's not my main thing that I'm looking at the moment, because right now I'm bulking, and you know, I wouldn't be happy with how I look at the moment, in terms of how I would be comfortable, because I'd have a bit more of a belly than what I'm generally happy with on myself. But I'm bulking, so I'm bloated a lot more often than I would otherwise.
And I ain't letting him through. Give me one good chance. I'll have some fun. You ever fought? Eyes on the target. Jedi. Sighting.
Hey, try to sneak me. Whoop. Aha, he got blown up by the grenade. Oh, 3 of the fast guys. Come on. Shit. Oh.
Avoid the enemy. Gotta get some room.
God. You have to get up to a higher platform so I can break them away. Shit. How did he hit me from when I was jumping up there, bastard? Got on camera.
Help me! Here!
get through that shit. Get through it. Good job. When there's only one left, they're a lot easier.
Why did you have to come up? You'll pay!
Shit.
One more? Coward.
Gotcha. Not smooth, but it's done. We need a gay protagonist where all we're getting is lesbians. Oh my goodness, who gave Bruce Banner a video game controller? Thank you, Rugged Monk. And Rugged Monk, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. But we are happy, says Father Flame. Okay, Stream Raiders is ready. Let's jump quickly into Stream Raiders.
No test so far has been successful. Dagon Gera has believed. And he senses something I do not.
What's hitting me? Okay, something was hitting me. Oh. Okay, that's not good. I didn't know that there was a guy actually standing behind me, and I switched over screens and died. That's fun. Well, that's a fun way to die. You're not even looking at the screen. I just didn't think. I thought that was like a safety point there, but I was wrong. All right, let's do this next battle of Stream Raiders, and thank you very much to 154 characters. So all you lovely people here on the side for joining it. What's the out of memory? If you're the developer of this content, try allocating more memory. Oh, I think maybe we overloaded the game because now it broke on us. Well, there we go. Well, that's fun. Okay, let me try and reload this. See if that happens again. So is this then everyday Peck Day, since you seem quite fond of them? I actually only do chess day once a week. I know, surprise to everybody, I'm sure. But it's all about well balance. Okay, let's see, will it work this time? Unloading it then. Okay, it's working now, yay. Okay, so here we go. 155 versus 400 and whatever that number was. No wonder there's so many sprites on the screen, the page had a little bit of trouble, but let's see how this is going. All right. Now, since they're like more spread out than us, we're kind of more, you know, of a unified source, so it's harder for them to get through us. So although the enemy has a huge number, we're chopping them through. So all our tanks here are taking, taking most of that damage. We have our healers and buffers keeping them alive, while all the damage dealers are just standing back and poking them. So it works. It's a good strategy. It's how it should be. We have even my necromancer here resurrecting some of the dead, so it's turning them into skeletons, which helps. Look at all my lovely skeletons here populating the field. So every unit has its thing. But yeah, they barely even took a dent out of us. We lost what, 15 or so? 15, 20 or so units there. That was great. Well done. And congratulations to these people, Blush, Buxar, Ami, and also to Ovello on some extra goodies there at the end. And now we're on to a boss level. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, last battle for tonight, so we're finished the map. So if you want to join in on the next battle, click on the link that's on your Twitch chat right now. So this is a boss battle, so the mechanics will be slightly different. So you can buff up your units by them walking through one of these crystals, and these crystals will give them different powers. But yeah, they'll have to walk through them too, so they're going to come to us before we even get to them, so we should have the advantage. But time to bring in the big unicorn war beast for this one anyway. So there's the unicorn. So if you want to join in on the last battle of Stream Raiders tonight, guys, remember every 5 minutes you can put down a new unit on the screen, and then every 30 minutes we will do the battle. So if you want to join in, click on the link on your Twitch chat right now, and we'll get to that in 30 minutes. All right, thank you. So I only do chest once a week. There was a time when I did it twice a week. And I done it twice a week for a very long time. That's some of generally if you're trying to really focus on a muscle group that you feel is lacking or is a bit behind, or you just want it, even stronger or whatever. Focusing on it twice a week can be of great benefit, or even more if needs be. But a big muscle group, it takes a lot of time to recover. So although the chest isn't the biggest muscle group, it's it still needs its recovery time. So any more than twice would be quite overkill, really. But if you're going to do it twice, shit, I got stuck in that grenade. But if you're going to do it twice, then make sure you have plenty of rest between the days that you're doing it, and you should be fine. But for example, to have like a balanced and aesthetic composition, you'd want to realistically be working, well, all your muscles. So you're giving them all a lot of attention. Like if there's a particular group that's like, needing more attention, then, give it an extra day or add on an extra exercise or two or whatever for it. And it should eventually catch up a bit, but yeah, you don't want to have imbalances either.
It's flooded with Kobo matter.
Or as little imbalance as possible.
Right?
That looks like it's breakable though. Can I just break this? No. Although it looks breakable, it's not break. It doesn't break. Huh? How could I? Where'd that ball go? How did I bring the ball? Oh, okay, it doesn't go through. At least it didn't go through there anyway.
Too fast! Whoa! No, not yet! Not quite!
Come on! Well, that's one way of doing it. Just stand back. I'm assuming I'd have to go around the long way really to do this puzzle or whatever. Because I won't unlock this way anyway. Yeah. I'll have to probably unlock it from the other side. Well, there's the guy that killed me when I wasn't paying attention. Caught me in the middle of my swings. Jump again. Come on, jump. Yeah. Good job, Jay. Good job. Big boy down. Okay, now I'm going to have to get the ball to do this part, so I'll have to somehow break it through, but I'm not sure how. Well, it seems pretty obvious. I've only done a little research into bodybuilding world, but I could have figured that out. Well, it's not that complicated. That's the thing. A lot of people make it seem more complicated than it actually is. They make it hard for themselves. Like, they start questioning way too much too soon. Like, there's some things that you don't really need to worry about until you get more experience. So, like, the most important thing if you want to start, that is just start. Go in with some sort of plan. Like if you need help with plans, I have a website that helps with all that stuff, gives you basic plans, good solid advice, all that. Or go and get a personal trainer at the gym, or at the very least do research yourself. But it's always good having some sort of trainer giving you, you know, advice. But as long as you train smart and you eat, you know, you just try and take it step by step. Like, you don't need to worry about all the small things when you're just beginning. But some people are like, oh my god, but I need to focus, like, what about creatine? Like, who gives a shit about creatine? You need to learn how to fucking lift a weight before you have to worry about creatine, you know? How much supplements do I need? It's like, you don't need any supplements. Just fucking lift weights, eat some food. Worry about little things like that later on, you know? Like, people are just like, they focus too much on all the minutia details, but getting a solid foundation is a lot more important at the start. But yeah, people just overcomplicate it, they get demotivated, they get discouraged, and they stop. It's too complicated. But it's not. You made it complicated. Maybe if I keep smashing this glass it will break. You'd swear that would work, but it doesn't. So this is like glass or something. It looks like it's broken anyway, but you'd swear a metal ball being flung against it would break it, but it doesn't seem to. No, it doesn't really seem to be doing it. Come on. Maybe it's not glass, it's something anyway, but I don't know what it is. Where am I meant to throw this ball? Like, surely it's not. Maybe smash this? No. Through the door, but surely not. Okay, just something I must not be seeing. I guess I'll have to do. There must be a step that I need to do before I do this, surely. Is there a way to... I don't see anything on the map that suggests otherwise. They get demotivated because they want to fast. It's a way of life. Just apply it to your daily routines. Damn right. Because people expect that they'll pick up a weight on Monday, and by the time the next Monday comes, they're going to be like super jacked. I know that sounds unrealistic, but that's literally a lot of people's expectations. Like, they want it fast. And if I told them, yeah, well, I'm doing this for like pretty much 13 years. Oh wait, maybe I can slip under this. Can I like crawl under this? Wait, it doesn't seem that. Wait, actually there's a little gap. Maybe I can get the ball underneath here somehow. But maybe I can grab it see, I didn't know there was a little gap. I might be able to throw it over and grab it before it falls into the abyss, if it's just fast enough, maybe. Shit, I missed it. But yeah, like if I'm doing this for like 12 years, yes, you don't need to train for 12 years to get my mass, for example, not at all. But it just goes to show, like, once you start, you're in it for the long game. If you want to have, you know, a fit body, you don't have to be big, but if you just want to be fitter, healthier, you know, you have to think long term, not like, oh, I'll do this for a year and then I'll stop forever. It doesn't work like that. If you stop, you lose it all. So, ew, it worked. Just about. Timing.
All that tech on Kobo. Was it made here?
So, like, you know, it's like if you're not willing to do it long term, then is there really a point in starting? You know, it's a commitment. It's a lifestyle. That's why people say it's a lifestyle all the time, because it's very true. Like, do you think you're just going to go to the gym and eat healthy for like 1 year, and then for the rest of your life you don't have to again?
Help here. You got this one, right, BD?
Like, what do you think happens to your muscle if you don't use it? It disappears. It stops. It gets smaller. Because the body will only keep your muscle big if there's a reason to keep it big. But if you're not if you're not giving it a reason to keep it, for example, lifting things, like in your job, like you're in a labor-intensive job, for example, or you're an athlete, or you go to the gym, or something like that. If you don't give it the reason, it's going to make the muscle smaller, because why does it need it? If you think of it like that, it makes a lot more sense. The body's going to cut out what it doesn't need. It's wasted energy as far as the body is concerned. So, oh, but why keep big muscles? It's not helping me. It's helping it's helping you, your mindset maybe, but it's not helping the body as such. So it's going to lose it. But if you can give it a reason to keep it, you need it.
Let's see what Kree was up
Because you're
to.
working it, you're working hard, you're working smart, you're working hard. Then it will keep it.
Let's check it out.
It
Yeah?
sounds more
Let's
like
see.
they should have paid attention in basic biology. It sounds like they skipped all basic biology. Depends on, I guess, their curriculum, and what was covered in biology. Like, it's basic cell, it comes down to, basic cell. Well, see, some people say that cells that they don't divide, they multiply and stuff, or they get bigger or stuff. Like, some people say hyperplasia doesn't exist, others disagree. People do say it definitely does exist because it exists in cats or something like that. But I can't really say if hyperplasia is a thing or not, but the whole point of hypertrophy, Jesus Christ, why can't I say it? Hypertrophy. The whole point of hypertrophy is micro tearing, is that you're creating a small little tear in your muscle fibers, and your body will realize that it doesn't want to be hurt again, for example. It doesn't want to feel this, it doesn't want to have this tear. So what happens is that the cells repair it, and then they grow that area stronger. But if you keep doing these micro tears over a long period of time, that muscle gets bigger and bigger and bigger because it gets stronger and stronger and stronger. The body realizes it needs to cope with the weight, with the load, with the demand that you're placing upon it. All right, and that's the basic mechanics broken down. So these little tears, you keep making these little tears, and then your body will keep rebuilding upon these tears. Thereby, every time it rebuilds, it adds a little bit extra onto it, and overall your size increases. That's the absolute basic fundamentals of it, right? So if you just have that kind of mindset, okay, I have to do just enough work to cause these little tears, then recover by eating food, having a good diet, a diet that's sustainable to allow my body to recover and rebuild, right? Just breaking it down into the minutiae of what is needed. If you have that basic concept down, you'll be flying. You'll be flying. I don't think I have to jump this way now. I thought there was something that I could grab onto, but no, I don't think I can go this way yet. It doesn't say I can. There's something over here, but I can't get there yet. So I need to activate wherever this red stuff is. So this is an area that I probably have to go to a little bit later on. But there doesn't seem to be anything in here. Just wait, what's this? Is that just a workbench or is it something different? Oh no, okay, it's a memory, so he's gonna learn a new thing, probably to do the...
Centauri.
To give me whatever that mechanic is.
Dagon, what have you done?
What I must.
Ah, he has a hand again.
But you want what I want. Why else would you deceive the Council?
You've lost your way. Surrender. And we can figure this out, together.
I'll answer your question after the cutscene, guys.
It's too late for that.
Such despair, Centauri. Tanalorr. You can feel it slipping away.
My despair is for you. Tanalorr has changed you.
It's changed you as well. Step aside.
No.
Then I must go it alone.
Ah, so that's how he lost his arm.
Centauri.
Get a medical droid in here and prepare a back to tank.
What'd you find? High Republic tech. Works with my grapple. Could help us climb the tower.
Upgraded ascension cable. Hold and resell 2 to grapple to launch away from purchase. 2 and launch away. So is that new thing over here? So I'd imagine. Before I do that, what's that? Just leave me check any questions I may have missed there. Do you think going to the gym once a week still works? Well, it will keep your body active. It probably won't get you results as such, but it will keep you active. Unless you do such an incredibly crazy workout that literally your body's messed up for the next couple of days and it really needs to recover. So you could probably get some sort of result, but nothing substantial. I'd imagine anyway. I've never heard of someone going to the gym once a week and getting an amazing result, you know. Now if you were, let's say, wanting just weight loss though, yeah, because the other days you could do, like, you know, you could do basic stuff like walking outside, you know, like walking is something, you know, or jogging or some sort of aerobic activity, maybe like swimming, maybe like cycling, maybe like hiking, you know, some sort of activity that, you know, get you off your ass, basically, right? And then maybe you add in once a week into the gym to lift some weights, you know, to get you, get you some balance, get you some stability. Yeah, then in that case, yes, it would work. But if your goal was like to build a lot of muscle, I really doubt it. I really doubt it. They get the oh yeah, I read that already. And mitosis is, yeah, we're back to the mitosis again. Mitosis is cell division. It's the process of cell division. It sounds more like they should have paid it. Oh yeah, I've read that already. Pay attention to basic biology. Sundance, the Protogen. The hardest thing about building muscle / losing weight is literally just staying motivated. Unfortunately, the fastest and safest way to work out for a few months or years. There's no option to make it faster. Yeah, like look. Yes, there's ways technically to make it faster. Like if you were to take, let's say, hormones, various drugs, legal or illegal, you know, fat burners and that type of thing. Like, you know, there's products out there, right? Or it's going down the hormone market, but, you know, that's your body, your choice. I'm not going to say a single thing about that. So there are ways to make it faster, yes. However, stripping all that back, even if you did, you'd still have to stay motivated in the long term for that to keep your body at the weight that you're happy with, for example. Like, if you got down to a certain weight, for you to maintain that weight realistically, you would have to look after your body. You'd have to look after how much you eat. You'd have to keep an eye on your activity and stuff like that, right? Makes sense. So you can fast track it a little bit, but keeping it long term, it's not going to happen unless you build good, healthy habits. Discipline, it's all about discipline. Once you develop the discipline to go to the gym or do some sort of activity that will help you to lose weight or gain weight or whatever it is, once you gain the discipline to eat correctly, like eat right for whatever goal it is that you have, losing weight, gaining weight, maintaining your weight, blah 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 blah. Once you gain those disciplines, everything becomes a lot easier, because it will be a habit that was formed and you will want to keep doing it again and again and again and again. So in a way, that's the motivation. You will get, after you gain the discipline, your motivation will be that you don't want to lose that discipline, and any progress you may have made. Because once you see the progress yourself, losing weight, like let's say you're a very big person and you lost a lot of weight, you're going to feel happier for that, because it's you done a really good achievement. You lost, let's say, 50 pounds, 100 pounds, whatever it is, even if it's only a few pounds, but you're feeling lighter, you're feeling better. Your body will thank you because it's less pressure on your organs. You're less likely to have a heart issue, a cardiovascular issue, like a heart attack, a stroke, etc. Right? You're going to feel healthier and your body's not going to be so congested. It's not going to be working overtime. So you're going to literally feel better. And just seeing the change is going to motivate you further to keep going, right? So just gaining the discipline to go to the gym or whatever activities that you want to do, and then the food on top of that, that's the hardest part. After that, it's a lot easier. But that's going to take weeks, maybe months, to build up that discipline first. But once you get there, it's so much easier after that to keep going. And you'll see results even more in time. True Blue Gem. I got this game on PS5, super fun. Glad you're enjoying it, True Blue Gem. Watch out, he's double-armed. I have, well, well, he was double-armed anyway back then. I have an autoimmune disease. If I overwork myself, I will feel really sick for days. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks, Father Flames. Like, having these setbacks, something working against you. Yeah, absolutely. That completely overcomplicates things. What I would say in that case is work with your doctor, your physician, on maybe the best way to go about this, because, like, I can give you advice as a personal trainer, because I've trained hundreds of people over the years, thousands probably, realistically, in gyms and stuff. But I can give you advice, but I would not be equipped to handle something so fragile as, let's say, an autoimmune disease. It's something that's way out of what I'd be comfortable in doing. So my best advice is, I can give you advice, but my best advice is to ask your doctor, and maybe he can refer you to someone who specializes in working with people. They have extra training in regards to, let's say, people with autoimmune diseases and stuff, and maybe they can work a very healthy and appropriate workout plan you know, that you can safely work around. So working with your physicians essentially is going to be the best thing I could say to you, because like the vast majority of personal trainers wouldn't be equipped to be like, we wouldn't be comfortable with, you know, like we're not trained to deal with autoimmune diseases. Like, you know, that's a specialty right there, you know. So yeah, just work with your physicians. What about riding a bike? Oh, I see what you did there, CZ. I think once a week, says Sundance is best for weight loss with dieting, but not for muscle building. Muscle building is like 3 to 5 times a week thing. That's most appropriate. Like, that's generally the done thing if you want to build like a decent muscle mass. You know, you can go 3 days a week. I'd say that would be like the absolute minimum I'd suggest to most people. You could do 3 days a week, for example. You could do a full body workout plan 3 days a week. For example, on my website, I have literally a 3-day full body a week. I actually think I have 2 of them actually in that category. But then you also have 4 days, 5 days, or if you're super next level, you'll be doing 6 days. But that's really not needed. Unless you're really like, I don't know, you're competing or you're an athlete, you want to take it to the next level, or you just fucking love the gym and you just want to be in there and you're just training, you know, smartly to that. But 6 days a week is quite overkill for most people. 5 is is probably the maximum most people would suggest. But there are people who go 7 days a week. But once again, they're probably people who are living, you know, on a, you know, they have a completely different thing going on there. People call me the local bike, says CZ. Everybody gets a ride, is it? Cough, cough, Liver King. Well, look, come on, no one believed. Well, okay, I can say no one believed it, but obviously lots of people believed it. Come on. He only ate liver? Come on. Like, anyone who has a little bit of common sense in fitness and health would know that was bullshit from the beginning. Unfortunately, gullible people, which is a lot of people, unfortunately, they would have believed that. Regulus Eon, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Gamer Dude 20, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. And a guy, is it Guy Sir Artorio? Probably mispronounced your name, apologies. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Isn't this against TOS? I don't think you can show off those guns and Bombshell. Having you as a trainer is a very good motivation to keep working out, says Kaiwan. Pretty sure we lost in Raiders this round. Well, definitely, let me have a look. We definitely need, oh jeez, yeah, that doesn't look pretty. Oh, it's okay, it's populating a little bit, but yeah, we're very far behind in the streamers. That doesn't look like a very fair fight. Unless we get a lot of people in the last minute to jump in, but yeah, that doesn't look good. That looks doomed. We had a good run tonight. We almost done the full map. For some reason, the only muscles that are growing on me are thick AF legs and butt, but could be worse. That's not a bad thing, as you know. Where does the obsession with arms come from even? Because strong arms or big arms are a sign of strength. So people are like, oh my god, that's a big strong man, ooh. You know, and let the fantasy run from there. Hey, Easy Talks, big leg crew represent, says Sistola. I Fontana, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. So yeah, so there's my little TED Talk tonight on multiple different things of fitness. So let's see, what does... okay, so you can aim yourself where you want to launch, apparently, from what it looks like.
It works. On to Ravens.
Hold L2 to perch on a grapple balloon. Aim with the blah 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 to blah blah blah. Okay. So if I... Okay, so... Whoa. Now where? Okay. Oh, okay, I have to launch onto this Why does it have to give me more stuff to platform to? Seriously. This game is nothing but a glorified fucking platformer. I'm really starting to get bored of this game. I'm really starting to. There's too much platforming. Like, literally, you could go for about 2 to 3 hours of platforming before a big story event or a small story event. You barely do any battling in you know, in comparison. Like, all the abilities are pretty much, yay, now you can do more platforming. Now we can give you more puzzles to, you know, liven up our platforming gameplay. It's just far too much. Great, I just went around in a circle, it looks like. Where the hell am I meant to go there? Over this way, or what? Up here, maybe? Yeah, I think it's like somehow go up there, but I'm not sure. Big arms also mean strong hugs. True. But are strong hugs what you want? Don't you want like nice, good hugs? Well, strength, yes, but like, don't you want like a nice, good hug? Doesn't that be like strong as such, right? Okay, that's not it. I'm trying to see exactly where I meant to go there. Okay, so I bounced that. I have to get up here somehow onto this platform, but I don't see where I meant to go there. Oh, I can just jump onto this. Wait. Am I doing it back? No. I can jump onto this one straight away. But there seems to be a ledge I can jump. Wait. Maybe I can. Maybe I just like launch into here and up. Okay. I'm kind of wondering why they decided to make this game literally this much platforming. Like, I know the previous game had platforming, but this is just way too much, man. I have to check out this game is what the genre of this game is. I don't think it says platformer on it. But they really should if it isn't. All that platform, kill 2 droids. That's just to ease up on the platforming. Now probably back to platforming. Oh wait, I can open a chest as well.
Don't think we can slice that.
Oh no, I can't because I don't have the item yet for it. Okay, back to platforming. I started off really liking this game. Now I'm getting very, very, very sick of it. Which is a pity. But I'm hoping. I'm still playing. I'm still playing. I can get over platforming. I can do it. I have better willpower than that. I used to always be skinny, says CZ, so my body is kind of shifting into muscly thick, and I like it, and it feels cozy. Also, hunky femboys are my vibe now. They're my vibe now. A podcast host I listen to has a funny saying: the bigger the arms, the bigger the bottom. Not always true though. Well, yeah, okay, obviously it's not always true, but hey, you know, there's no bottom shaming here. What? There's nothing wrong with bottoming. But bottoming's very pleasurable. Why do I feel this is going backwards? I think this is going... Yeah, this is definitely going backwards. Okay. I have no idea. Okay, so I unlock this. This goes backwards. There's nothing in here, so keep on this path. Okay, alright, yeah, I unlocked this part earlier. And the thing is, you can't jump prematurely, you have to wait for the the animation. Alright, boss time it looks like. Yay. I'm all surprised not everyone is versed, I don't know. Look, not everyone, look. Whatever floats your boat, right? In my experience, it's so true, says Eagle. If it doesn't fracture my spine, it's not strong enough. Breaking a few ribs for a hug is worth it, they grow back.
Ravis.
Alright, we might have some fun now.
Jedi.
Why did you activate the array?
The voice sounds so familiar, but I'm not sure who voices this guy.
Life, Jedi.
Why did you activate the...
I heard you. Long ago, Dagan bested me in combat. Earned my loyalty. We fought side by side until the Jedi betrayed him. Took many of your order to defeat me. And yet, they dishonored me. Denied me a warrior's death. Left me to rot in a cage for centuries. So, seems our destinies are intertwined. The demise of your order allowed me to escape.
And yet... nothing has changed. You're still just Dagan's servant.
Time does not diminish my loyalties. Without a code, you can only serve yourself.
Where's the compass, Ravis?
I owe you nothing, Jedi! If you want that knowledge from me, you're gonna have to fight for it.
Very well.
Here we go. I hope he does. Like, I'm sick of fighting a boss and then he disappears and you have to fight him again and again and again. So this better be a fucking, like, takedown finale whenever, you know, whenever I beat him. Ooh, okay. Ooh, he's powerful. He's a strong boy. Let go!
Need a stim!
You fight well!
I know. It's amazing, right?
Here.
Yeah, if he hits you, he hits you quite hard, but the most bosses are like that. I'm doing very good, plenty of health. Just don't have to mess up. Oh, new attack. Sorry, Ravis. Easier than I expected. A lot easier. Unless it's a phase 2 or something. Well, he just regenerates, so I don't know. But maybe if if the thing's not on, maybe it just like falls apart or something. Ah, yeah, he's a phase 2. Of course it does.
For 200 years!
I was thinking he was a bit too easy.
I won't disappoint you then.
Let's go! Let's go, boy! Oh, good hit. Oh, rockets as well. Yes, just throw your rockets on me, you bastard. And that's an obvious attack pattern. Let's go! Let's go! Back away. Good job. Oof. Try my quadruple million lightsaber throw. Come on, big boy. But you don't want to get cocky either, even if I'm really kicking his ass. Good, because that could happen. Good. Let's dance, boy.
I yield.
That was good fighting for me in all fairness, thank you.
You have proven yourself.
Where is the compass?
Centauri Kree's observatory, as Dagan suspected. I have opened the way. He goes there now.
I defeated you. Fight with me. We can take on Dagan together.
I will not, Jedi. After all these centuries, I still dream of Tanalorr. I had hoped to see it again, but... that is not to be. This Dagan Gera stands in your way.
Which I had to beat 2 times already, come on.
One of you will reach Tanalorr. Jedi, give me my warrior's death.
We should go.
Look out. Confront Dagan at Koboh Observatory. Just thinking about downtime. I know, right? Centered. New perk. New perks. We like perks. We like perky nipples. I mean, what?
Al, I don't know what you did, but those vulture droids are making a hasty exit. The landing pad's clear. I'm gonna bring the Mantis in now.
We're freaking out, dude. We're freaking out. Okay, that just threw me right away. I was not expecting that one, but okay. Woo. Let's go platforming. Let's go. Let's go platforming.
Maybe Ravis was right. Dagan abandoned the Jedi Code.
At least it looks cool. Give it that
By
much.
his obsession with Tanalorr. How is that different from what we're doing? There. Don't worry about it. Thanks for having my back.
So sometimes it's like an instant and sometimes you have to wait. Okay. It's not consistent. Like, I'll be shocked if one day, if there's some point in this game where it literally goes straight forward and that's where you need to go. Because it's never like this. It's literally, okay, your objective is like...
Force is with me.
3 hours in the other direction. Good luck with that one. Okay, I have multiple skill points, so I should spend on something. Okay, let me check, the chats there. What the fuck is that weapon? Wow, dramatic, what a crybaby. Reminds me of Zelda with a jump button. Yeah, Adele, like the first game has a good bit of platforming, but it's nowhere near in comparison to this game. This game is just, yeah, it's next level platforming. But yeah, the first game is good. I definitely prefer the first game more than this game. There's definitely some good quality of life features in this game. Now, I'm not saying this is a bad game. I just really don't like the amount of... It just feels unnecessary filler content of like, okay, I'm going to add in 3 hours of like... And I'm not even joking. Like, there was one section that we did on the desert planet. Literally, it took 3 hours plus just to get to the objective because all it was platforming. But it's literally just... Yeah, just like that. And then you have some... You know, you have some cinematic piece, you know, and then back to platforming again. Maybe a battle. There's not that many boss fights so far, but like one of the guys, like the main antagonist, it seems, literally I fought him. This is going to be my 3rd time I'm going to have to fight him, which is just like, ugh, I hate that. It's just boring. It's just like, come on, you lost, come on, just kill him. So I'm actually was happy that he killed that guy, and it's not like, oh, like he did do 2 phases because I felt too easy, and then the second phase wasn't that hard either. But you know, at least he didn't run away. You know, sorry Mario, your princess is in another castle. That's what it feels like, you know. I need comfort too, says Kaiwan. He is down bad, face looking like Donald Trump. Jay thinks about damn time. I feel like 90% of this game is platforming. Quite accurate, actually. Maybe slightly less, but slightly, just a few percentage. Just take a bus. Just popping in while I eat dinner. Hey, Dub! And take a break from cleaning to say, go to bed, young man. Bedtime already, some's on the naughty list. Wait, Jay, you're in Europe? Yeah, I'm in Europe. I know. So basically, I stream late because most of my audience is American. So, you know, it works, it works best for me to stream late. You know, it's not ideal, but it works. It just kind of works that way, eh? Hold L1 and triangle, throw both lightsabers that bounce between multiple targets. Oh, that sounds fun. Let me see it. Oh, that looks cool. Yeah, sure, why not? I only pretty much use 2 forms. Like, you know, you have multiple forms. You have like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 forms. But you pretty much will pick 2 and you'll stick to those 2 and you never will use the other ones again. But look, at least you have the option, so that's always nice. It's better to have the option than nothing. But, you know, everyone will be different, I'm sure. Oh wait, not skills, perks. I have to check what that new perk was. Like, perks seem ideal, but the problem is it's too stingy with allowing you to use them. They could definitely have made the system better. Centered, push enemies, no interruption. Enemies in a small area staggered when Cal is healing. Cal can take 1 hit and not be interrupted. Not bad, but I don't have enough space for it at the moment. Okay, so what do I need to do? Get back to the landing strip. So I should be able to surely teleport back. So the good thing versus the first game, this actually has a fast travel mechanic. So unlike, so the first game you'd have to literally run, well, you have to run everywhere. Night Owl gang. Yeah, I'm definitely a night owl. Like I generally would be awake at this time anyway. So it's not that much of a stretch. I'm going to, yes, but the stream will be ending very shortly. Let's get this cinematic done, though. And let's go from there.
Location shattered moon. Hey, look at that. He ain't dead. How you doing, kid?
How?
Whatever you did up there sure kicked the firebug nest.
Ravis is gone.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So let me guess. Back to Kobo?
Yeah, I think so.
Say, Jetpack, give me a hand up here.
Yeah.
Don't tell Grease, but he's right about this moon. Creepy.
Okay, so I thought it'd be longer than that. Okay, let's do these Stream Raiders as well. But yeah, I don't really... Let's watch your demise in fun form. Let's see how many we can take down. So there's 304 enemies. There's 30 of us. So yeah, we're a little bit disadvantaged. But let's see what we can do. 304, what will we end? Here comes the boss in the middle of everything. Oh wait, that's not the boss. Which one's the boss? I'm not sure which one the boss is. There's multiple big boys. But let's see how long we can last. It's like a survival. It's like a survival battle. It's like, how long can you survive for against this slaughter? But this will be a fun battle to do tomorrow again. Okay, we're to be fair, for the amount of people we have, we're doing, you know, we're taking down numbers, boys. But here comes the destruction. They're all gathered in on us now. How long can you last? CB. Well, how long? Kaiwan, sleep well, man. And here comes the destruction. Ganko's artillery. Can you take out one more, Ganko? Ooh, almost. 235. All right, not bad for 30 versus for what it was. Not bad at all. But yes, not the ending we kind of wanted. Now, remember, there's a new event in Stream Raiders, guys, so it's a good time to join in. However, that will be the last battle for tonight because the stream is also ending at the same time. But we'll pick up more Stream Raiders tomorrow, so feel free to join in, and we'll start again at that boss level. Of course, and also story-wise for Jedi Survivor, we'll pick up exactly where we left off right here as well. So there we go on that. I'm going to, I'll do the low lighting flex. Roche, I'll give you back the points on the change voice, okay? If you don't mind, sorry. I just don't really want to change my voice at this hour. I'll do the low lighting flex as Specialite requested me to do. So let's do the low lighting flex to cap off. So let me move my microphone there. There we goes. So low lighting flex to end it off as well. So let's be as strong as a Jedi. Well, Jedi don't need big muscles. They just use their mind and powers and their fancy, I don't know, judo skills or something. I'm not sure what that discipline's actually called. However, they kind of fight a mixture of disciplines. It's probably some sort of judo thing. I'm not sure. But yes, they don't need muscles. They can use the power of their brains and just. But that's just it. That's just it. But getting in the stretch. That's the one. Oh, Scramble, thank you very much, my dude. Much appreciated. Getting in some stretchies at the same time. Ooh, at least there's no big crack on my... I feel small ones, but no big one. Oh, there we go. Small little ones in my popping here, but nothing major. On that side. Love the stretchies. Love the stretchies, says Bright. Gotta love some stretchies, especially. It's important at the end of a bit of a play session to stretch out all parts of your body. Back to the gym tomorrow morning. Another 5 days ahead of me. So woo! We'll be all ready. I'll be on the mat in the morning. Or whenever, after a while after I get up anyway, I'll be on the mat I'll do like 10 minutes of stretchies in the morning, getting all the body all nice and flexible. I'm flexible. The way the titties squish together. That's it, scrambled. It's like I'm at. Do you know what? Do you know my favorite way to make scrambled eggs, guys? You can imagine now, can't you? Egg in, down you go, into the pot. There we go, into the pot. Fry it up, boom. All perfect, right? You can scramble it or you can fry the eggs, whatever way you want it. Just there you go. Perfect way of doing it. So talking about scrambled legs, why not some scrambled eggs? It's all good. I'll scramble you scrambled. I'll scramble you good. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for your time tonight. China needs a copy of this. Thank you very much for your time tonight. I'll be back tomorrow, Monday, for another for more chats and different topics, some fun topics. Let's do some light topics for tomorrow, and some more Jedi Survivor as well. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you very much for your time once again, and thank you, Chaos, for linking the socials, the Discord, the fitness. So if you want, so I'll just do my last little piece here before I end it. Of course, if you do want to, if you like what you see or you want to see more or of myself, you can check out my social medias, as Chaos just put up there. Thank you very much, Chaos, and welcome back once again. So you can check out my social medias there. If you want to check out my Twitter, my TikTok. Twitter is definitely quite spicy in nature, but it gives you a preview of what this particular button is over there. If you do need help with the fitness, nutrition and coaching side of things, there's also my fitness website, or if you want to support me on either of those. But outside of that, guys, thank you very much for your time tonight. I'm going to say my goodbye speech, as I always do, in my mother tongue of Oscuelga in Irish. So Shlán lad, shlán go fóill mo córda, agus cuddla gus off. Take care.